Da-da. Da-da. It's a Tuesday morning. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5 WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
33 degrees right now. Feels like 24. Going to get up into the low 40s.
Nice.
But we do have a little snow, I guess, showing
Awesome.
up this evening. It will also be snowing tomorrow, but also high in the low 40s. So,
But then I think after that we crash.
yeah, we are crashing on Thursday. High of 24 and a 65% chance of snow. So prepare for that.
Yeah.
All right, I went down a rabbit hole last night
What
that
happened?
I may need some answers to.
Sure.
So I'm sitting on Instagram, pretending like I'm prepping the show, but actually just wasting time. And I was fed a direct ad for a circus.
For a what?
Circus. The
Circus?
circus.
Like it's coming to town?
Circus coming to town.
I thought that circuses were done.
So that's what I said.
Yeah.
I go, that's weird. I didn't think there were circuses anymore. So then, even more strange, I look closer at the direct ad. This circus is coming to 3 different rural high schools in our area.
Wait, so they're not going to the Blue Cross?
No, not the Blue Cross Arena.
They're going to do it in a gymnasium.
At a gymnasium of like small, super country high schools in our area. And I don't want to say the name of the thing or where they're going to be because I don't know. All
right.
So I'm like, this is really
This
weird.
is a downgrade
Is it
for
one of those-
circuses. Because that used to be like, when I first moved here, that was like a big thing when it came to town. Because I can remember when they took the elephants off the train.
Yeah.
And then they would walk them down Main Street.
It's the only way to get an elephant in.
Right. And that was like a big thing for people to go watch.
Sure.
Is it one of those like aerial show? Like, is it more like It's a little bit. They call it a circus,
But
but
no
it's not
animals?
your traditional circus.
No tigers with
like
the whip,
not with like clowns, but it's more of like
bear
a
on a
show.
unicycle.
All right. So it is a traditional circus, but there
Okay.
are no
All right.
animals. So I go down.
So
this,
I think they got rid of that because it was so cruel, right?
well, I don't know if these people could even have animals anyway. So I start going down
Okay.
this rabbit hole because
Yeah.
I got to have answers now.
All
Now I
right,
got to have
all right.
answers. How is a circus coming to all these rural high school gyms? So this thing has been around for like 100 years.
This particular
This
one.
particular circus, and like the guy who owns it started working for this circus when he was like a teenager.
That's usually the way it goes. Right? He was a runaway.
But now he's like in his 70s, and he runs a circus. And this circus serves as a fundraiser for local high schools.
Okay.
So they come to your high school, and they put on, like, they make the gym look like the circus.
Put a big show on.
And the guy who runs the circus is the ringmaster, and they put on, like, an hour-long show,
Okay.
and they sell, like, popcorn and light-up stuff, and that's a circus. So then I'm like, well, what could this circus look like? I'm not going to go, obviously, but I
Yeah.
would love to know. So I go on YouTube, and I find video of this circus at local high schools. They only perform in, like, the New York and Pennsylvania area.
Oh.
Okay.
And
Regional circus.
Yeah.
Due to state laws.
It's like a 90-minute show.
Perfect.
Okay.
All right.
Of just like one circle in the middle of the gym.
So you got like the trapeze acts and stuff like
Kind
that.
of. There's like a swing that they do, and then
All
there's
right.
like a clown. There's like guys on like.
Doesn't sound impressive.
Well, you got it. You're restricted by the high school gym.
Is it during the day? Like, is this like a get out of class circus?
So-
Because I'm all about that.
Yeah.
So that's what I want to talk
but how
about.
would you make money?
Exactly. I think it's an after-school circus.
Okay.
Right? And the way they sell it is like your kids at the school can help with this, and you'll raise money.
All right.
That's where my head went, Kimmy.
All right.
Because when we were kids, and I don't know if this is a thing anymore, 252 WCMF, 252-9263, there was an entire industry that relied on being paid by schools to entertain children for no reason during the day.
Oh.
Yeah, some of it was like learning about other cultures and things. You know, it was there was like a range of people that would come put on like a show or talk to you.
But this is
at
during
an-
school,
at an
right?
assembly.
All
yeah.
right, yeah, so I think there's 2 categories we can break these
Yeah.
off to. And the phone number is 252 WCMF, 252-9263. You had the traveling straight-up moneymakers. The roller skating party was one of them.
I don't remember that.
You were too young for roller skating parties?
At the school.
Well, I
Yeah.
remember going to like Horizon Fun
Nope,
Effects, and it
nope.
was like a school function.
Nope. All right, here's what they would do. It was a guy who owned like 1,000 pairs of
Yeah,
roller skates.
we never did that.
So
like
he-
where they brought it to the gym.
Yes, they
No.
brought in like this giant trunk. They would roll off a truck. They'd open it up. He'd rent you roller skates, and you would he would DJ the thing,
Oh.
and you would roller skate all the way around the gym with their skates. It was like an in-school roller
Yeah.
skating party. They then had Santa's Secret Workshop. You remember that one?
Remember that one? I think that still exists.
That sounds like a sweatshop.
No, Santa's Secret Workshop
It's like a
was
dollar store kind
Oh.
of stuff. You could go and buy your family stuff during the day for Christmas.
Such a scam looking back
sure.
on it, right? Because it only existed to take little kids' money to then put the money in
They
the
had
pocket.
like the dollar table, the $5 table, the $10 table.
Yes, and it
Get
was
a wooden side for mom.
But you would be able to get out of class to go buy stuff.
Yeah.
I bought my 5th grade girlfriend, Anaconda Lucy, a ring from the
Anaconda Lucy.
Bro, I grew up in Gates, man. They were all Usies at the end. Usies or Aussies. Also, there was the Scholastic Book Fair, same thing, where it just existed to take your money.
Right.
And, like, you know, again, like you were getting out of class, so you were all excited. I never
and
bought
they get to rip off children.
They really did, because like they sold it as like this educational thing. I never once bought a book from the Scholastic
those book fairs?
Yeah, because like they had
Posters, pens, any like little school accessory.
How about that
they
one
had.
dick kid that would have like all those books? Like, he's going to read them all, and he would, which sucked.
Oh, you're so smart. Now you're successful. Well, I got 5 different Jim Kelly posters. So who's really the cool one? So once you get past the obvious like pyramid schemes taking money from kids, then we come to the performances, and you bring up the weird music groups because it was never just like a rock band that came in and was like singing songs about Jack and the Beanstalk.
Yeah.
It was like
It'd be like Spanish dancers or like, you know what I mean? Like they'd put on like a whole
Like a floor show.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's like you're in Cuba in the 1950s.
That's exactly what it was. Kimmy, I know there was one that was like famous here around town. They were like African drummers that would wear baggy pants with no shirts. Do you remember them?
I do remember
was
the
that one of your
African drummers.
fantasies?
And you would give them money. It was just a scam. You would stick dollar bills in their pants. No, I'm kidding, you idiot.
I don't know.
I don't know if they would let you stick dollar
We
bills.
never
in
had
their
stuff
pants.
like this when I was in school. We had school.
Then there was also a guy who would come around and sing songs about the Erie Canal and Lake Ontario. Do you remember that guy?
It's all blurring together.
God, hold on. I think I can remember the song. If you give me a second. If we could clean up Lake Ontario, Lake Ontario.
Oh,
Lake
I don't
Ontario,
remember that.
The fish would all jump
How do
in
you
the
remember
area, and I'd be happy to. I remember the wrong stuff, Kimmy.
Oh.
And then there were the artists. Do you remember the artists that would come around school?
Like painters?
Yes. So this kind of feels like a scam too.
Right.
The phone number is 252-WCMF 252-92.
Like at an assembly? They
All
would...
right. Here's what would happen.
Okay.
On Friday, they would bring in this local artist,
Yeah.
and they would introduce him at an assembly, and he would do like, like I'm going to paint a picture in front of the whole school, and wow, this is super cool. Then for the whole week, that person would work on like a big art project for the whole school. So he would be in all of your art classes.
Oh, so he's there a whole week.
You got it. And
Vaguely remember something like this.
Yeah, so every kid.
Probably sold all the teachers weed.
Yeah, because you would have like an extra art class during the week to go do like like a random project.
And everybody would contribute one little
Yeah.
art piece of this thing, and then at the end of the week, it would be like this big like mural that would like be on the wall for like 30 years at the school. But now that I'm older, that artist obviously walked to the school, said, "If you give me $5,000, I will do this for you for the week," and then walked out with a check or whatever they would charge as a local artist.
It's easy
right?
money.
You got it. And then the final one, and this one I was always jealous, never came to my school, and it still happens. They have a knockoff Harlem Globetrotters.
Oh, yeah, they came. Yeah, so what was their names? It sounded like the Globetrotters, but it wasn't.
It's like the Brooklyn
Yes.
Wizards or something.
Yeah, and they would have the teachers play the
Brooklyn whoever.
Yeah, because
yeah.
we used to have to MC some of these for the station.
Yeah, so that's another one of those fundraising things
Yeah.
where they do one during the school. To
Harlem
get the,
Wizards?
That's
Yes.
There you go. There you go. They didn't even
Same
change,
bucket of
Yeah, I
confetti.
know.
They didn't even change the
There were
borough.
also
Nah.
the Harlem Legends. I
Okay.
don't know
Yeah,
if
something
that-
like
yeah.
that.
But like that's the one I really would have wanted to be a part of, and we never got the Harlem Wizards. or
Oh,
Legends.
damn it.
No, I saw they had a poster. I think they're coming to Brighton. There was a poster of the
Oh.
Charbroil. When I
Oh,
went to
okay.
breakfast with my wife a couple weeks ago. We should do that for work.
Wait a minute.
Any of these things at our no.
No.
Like what?
I mean, it sounds good in theory, but then when we'd have to actually break away to go do it, we wouldn't want to do it.
I don't want to watch that stuff now.
Well, hold on. Well, we have weird jobs where we're in early, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like if you worked a regular 9 to 5.
Okay.
right?
Sure.
Like we all used to.
If I
have.
got a break from my desk for a little while.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
Okay.
in the middle of the day, you get to go to Santa's secret shop and buy fun things like pencils that are shaped like watermelons, or we get to
Maybe
go
some of them do this stuff like this.
the Harlem Wizards.
No, but more
The,
adult.
the circus.
No, but maybe more adult style.
Like
break.
what?
I don't know.
What?
Yeah, but remember, like,
Booze.
they made us do, like, improv for, like, a little
Oh,
bit, and we were
God.
like,
Yes.
no.
Yeah.
God, that sucked.
But again, we have different jobs. We
I
have
know.
fun jobs.
Yeah, but even if I had, like, a 9 to 5, I didn't want to go break away to do that.
I think the novelty
I don't
of it
wanna-
would wear out pretty quick.
I don't want to do anything I have to participate in, but I'll watch the entertainment.
Okay,
If
no,
that
that's
makes
what I
sense.
mean. Yeah,
Yeah.
okay, yeah. I just want to watch
Okay.
Yeah.
the Harlem Wizards or the artist make a painting,
Okay.
or the shirtless drumming guys.
I don't know how long I could watch somebody paint.
But, okay, if you're working at Winn-Dixie, you get an
You know
hour off to watch someone
All
paint.
right,
Okay,
I mean,
You ain't taking
yeah,
that?
but I'd watch
know what we
anybody
need?
do anything.
No, we need NBA halftime shows.
Oh, like
Give me
Red
like,
Panda?
Give me like quick change. Give me Red Panda. Give me like some like mascots dunking,
Okay.
flying through the air. Like that is what I want when it comes to midday entertainment.
No, listen, I'm with you 100%. If you
I
are
don't care. It could be knockoff versions.
Yeah.
That's fine.
If you're an athletic person
Yeah.
that can buy a mascot costume, you can make a fortune doing dunk contests at elementary schools all day.
Yeah.
Just saying.
So you all these things you're mentioning, these were all guests on Weeze's show on a Friday. Because I remember they brought in this one guy, this artist one time, and I guess he's fairly famous because he did Woodstock, but he also came here, and he would paint. He would like throw paint at a canvas to music. Like let's say it would be Jimi Hendrix,
Gotcha.
and then he would look at this thing and go, "It just looks like a mess."
And he turned
And
it upside down.
Is Jimi Hendrix.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
But like once you're in on it once, you kind of know what's coming here. You know what I mean? Like so the original like shock and awe is like ruined after the first print.
It
You know what I
doesn't
mean?
make it not impressive.
It's very impressive, but you're not because you don't know where he's going the first time. So like
Yeah.
you're kind of invested.
Yeah.
Now like I know this next one's going to be Paul McCartney.
Yeah, but but you're still waiting for the reveal.
Yeah,
It's still
it's
but
entertaining.
you know it just kind of goes down like that. You know.
252 WCMF. I'm sitting on Instagram last night. I get fed this direct ad for a circus, which is weird because I thought the circus was over.
Yeah.
It turns out this circus is traveling to rural high schools in the greater Rochester area, which I thought was even more weird. So now I got to know more about this. I get hooked. I start watching videos on YouTube of this circus, and it's just a fundraiser that this circus does for themselves in these schools. And I
Yeah.
started, getting into this whole all the entertainment we used to have in elementary school. Dylan writes us, Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. He says in Dunkirk, we would always have the world's strongest man come in and rip up a phone book in front of the whole school. That would have
Okay.
been awesome.
Right?
That would have been awesome.
That's a thing.
So I do remember there was one assembly we had where it was like, it had to do with like tribes in South America. And they
Okay.
taught you about like the rainforest and the Amazon and stuff.
All right.
But then like I remember like some kid asked them a question about cannibals and they were brutally honest about like some story that happened.
They ate somebody.
Yeah, and I remember like for the rest of my life I never forgot that moment. Like it was
didn't know
almost
there was-
like, all right, next question. Like,
are they
we're
cannibals?
not taking any more. No, not the people on the stage, like not
Yeah.
the people talking about it, but they talked about some story. I remember,
Damn.
and I was like, oh my god, like people
But
eat. That was the first time I'd ever heard the word cannibal in my life.
Why would you tell that to children?
That's a great question.
I don't know. I
All
don't
right,
know.
so we'll
but that was like one of those things where I was like, maybe I didn't need to know all the details about what they were talking about.
Well, to your point, there are a few things that seem like good ideas to these schools that end up being terrible ideas. Did you ever get asked to do stand-up at a high school?
I've emceed stuff,
Okay.
but not actual stand-up.
Like during the day, or was it like post, like after hours, school after hours?
Well, for your MCing.
It was like events that they were doing.
Oh.
There's mostly after school.
Gotcha.
All right, so I've been asked to do when I was doing stand-up.
So they just wanted you to do your act.
Do my act in a high school, not knowing what my act looked like.
Well, to deter kids from doing comedy. You don't want to end up like this, boy.
So I took one gig for $500 from a local high
Damn.
school who will remain nameless.
Right.
It was like one of their like senior like after prom lock-ins,
Yeah.
and I had to do.
Oh,
like,
this is after prom
so
at night?
It was after prom at night. Well, the best comedy happens
Yeah.
after dark. I had to be clean, which
Yeah.
I'm not. It was awful. And then from that point forward, I got offers like 4 more times from high schools that I know. Like some of them wanted me to come like do an assembly during the day,
Yeah.
and I wouldn't do it because I knew there was not
The horror
enough-
show.
Exactly. You did not have enough money for me to go subject
Yeah.
myself to that for 45 minutes. Because look, man, I was also like 18, 19, 20 at
Yeah.
the time. I know what those kids. I know what I would do
Yeah.
if I'm in that crowd, and I'm not dealing with that.
Oh, yeah.
Boo! 45 minutes of boo!
Just let the booze rain down on you.
Exactly. Well, you can't do crowd work at a high school.
No.
Hey, what up, ugly?
And you also remember as a kid, every time that speaker lost the crowd, because they would get more and more angry as the assembly went on,
Oh, and you start yelling
and they'd
at
have
the
to
kids?
scold kids.
Yes.
To your point,
There may or may not
People,
have been
people.
one news anchor locally in particular that I can remember. that scolded a couple kids in my class.
I can't wait till we go to commercial.
Yes.
To Kimmy's point, the best assembly I ever saw in my life was at Aquinas. I was a sophomore in high school. They bring in this guy to talk about drugs.
Yeah.
And this man was over the top.
Scary of the stuff.
He claimed that his life story
Yeah.
was the inspiration for the movie North Dallas 40, the football
Oh.
movie. He claims that he was like this superior athlete who got wrapped up in drugs. He got in a car accident because he was like drunk or high behind the wheel. He gets a shot with the Dallas Cowboys, and he talked like this. What a joke. He kept saying that over and over.
What a joke.
What a joke. You think you know things? Well, you do. What a joke. And the dude went on for like 90 minutes, and it was like he was on cocaine in that moment, which I guess in retrospect would not have been that crazy.
Yeah.
For the rest of my life, I will remember every word that man said. Not to deter me from doing drugs or drinking, but because of how hard he sold what he was doing. What a joke!
So when I went to that Christian school at the end of my illustrious high school career, they used to bring in these traveling evangelicals. They had like these tent revivals and all that stuff.
Okay.
And it's the same guy. They're just salesmen, and they're just there to scare you and then to have your parents come to this revival that night. And then it was always involved the devil getting him out of somebody.
Oh,
like
he's going to get the devil out of
so like they would tell a story where this guy was possessed.
Oh.
And then
That's
they would get the devil out of him. And they would tell you this horrible story. But they would stop right at the end. If you want to hear the rest of the story, you got to come to the revival.
You know what it was?
What a tease.
Turns out it only took Advil the whole time.
Yeah, that's nothing. Just a little indigestion.
We have a dynamite. What a joke! Kind of break room for you this morning here on CMF. It's Tuesday. You know what that means?
What's Kimmy doing in your hood?
Kimmy's got a post to the neighborhood app. She's going to read it out loud. She's going to remove street names, town references. But if you listen, we'll be able to figure out which town, village, neighborhood in the city of Rochester she's talking about. We should do this at high schools. We can make a fortune.
Oh, my God.
Where They Whining, adult edition. Just after 9 o'clock here at the break room on CMF, plus a whole bunch more. But first, Tommy.
Yeah, buddy.
The first round of the NFL playoffs after last night now officially over. We know when the Bills will be playing. We'll get to that, talk about it a little bit.
Okay.
But something eerie happened last night. Eerie. Because we may have watched this man's last ever snap in the NFL. It's very possible.
Yeah.
And if it was, the similarities between he and another Hall of Fame NFL quarterback, excuse me. Tommy, it's like goosebumps weird.
Oh, really?
We'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. After last night, the first round of the NFL playoffs are over.
All right.
There's one team moving on and one team going home. We also now know where the Bills will be playing on Saturday.
Good.
And how the Bills do on Saturday. Whether or not they are going on to the next round or staying home will now determine, most likely, how much football you will be enjoying, end of sentence, this weekend.
Yep.
All right.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, just after 6:45, Tommy has a great piece of advice he gives all the time.
What's that?
Don't F with nature.
Yes. Leave it alone.
And it turns out,
It knows what it's doing.
well, surprisingly, Tommy, so many people are effing with nature in the state of New York that we are high on a list that we don't want to be.
Yeah. And you know who you can thank for that?
Who's that?
Social media.
We'll get to it just after 6:45 here in the break room on STMF.
DMF.
Shut up. Last night, the Pittsburgh Steelers took on the Houston Texans, the last game of the wild card round of the playoffs, and it ended with a 30-6 loss.
Wait,
Thanks
30
for
to
coming.
6?
The Houston Texans scored 23 points in the fourth quarter. It was a 7-6 game going into the fourth quarter.
And they just stomped on them.
You got it. So the funniest part of last night,
Yeah.
that may have been Aaron Rodgers' last ever game in the NFL.
So he may retire and just call it.
I don't know why he'd come
Call
back
it a
at this
life.
point.
Well, we've been saying that for 2
I
years.
know.
But yes, it's possible. So his final pass last night was a game-sealing pick six in the fourth quarter.
Oh. Oh, no.
Not even just a pick. Pick
Pick
six.
six.
Yeah.
Kimmy,
Yeah.
if that was indeed Aaron Rodgers' last ever NFL
Mm-hmm.
pass, the parallels now between him and Brett Favre are like goosebumps spooky.
Yeah.
Really?
You have
Well,
two,
we still got his retirement to go. We'll see how that shakes out.
but like if you look at these guys side by side now,
Yeah.
you have two Green Bay Packer legends
Yeah.
who will be Hall of Famers.
Super Bowl winners.
Both won one Super
Mm-hmm.
Bowl for them. They then bounced around to two different teams.
Both
after
went
they
to the
left.
Jets.
You got it. They both went to the
Controversy,
Jets.
yeah.
And they both ended their careers
you're right.
on picks in the playoffs.
Oh, really?
Brett Favre's last ever throw was an overtime interception when he played for the Minnesota Vikings in the NFC Championship game.
Oh.
It is like uncanny stuff, man. All right, so Steelers are gone. Texans move on. The Texans play the Patriots on Sunday. And we now know your Buffalo Bills are headed to Denver Saturday, 4:30 kickoff.
Nice.
That will be the first game of the weekend. Is that what we wanted?
The first game of the weekend?
Well, you want it because you just want to get it out of the way.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
And I
It
like the
is-
4:30 games.
Why?
It's cocktail hour. It's nice. It kinda
Every
feels-
hour for you is
I know.
cocktail
I know.
hour.
Well,
You've
technically,
made
yes.
that argument for multiple times.
1 o'clock, cocktail hour. 4:30, cocktail hour. London game, cocktail hour.
Sun never sets on cocktail hour.
I don't love that it's Saturday just because you're traveling on a short week.
Okay.
But I mean, if we're gonna have it Saturday, I do like the earlier spot.
I'm talking just from a watching perspective.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like from a fan's point of view,
Okay.
I like to get it over with early.
Oh, the weather
Bad or
sucks? What are you
good.
gonna do?
I like to like have some time to process it instead of like having that late spot where you got to go to bed angry or excited. Either way, you're not sleeping.
Well, okay, so it's less time you have to sit around and wait, right? We as Bills fans will know first if our
Yeah.
team is moving on or going home. And I didn't think about that, but you're right. The later the game, either the adrenaline from
Yeah.
the anger or the excitement will keep you awake.
Kills your bedtime.
You got it. I mean, but here's the thing. On a Saturday night, though, that
yeah,
doesn't really matter.
doesn't matter so much, but still.
I got to say, I am surprised the Bills are the 4:30 game.
I thought it made sense because the other two were West Coast teams.
Okay.
Seattle and
San Francisco.
Yeah.
I get the whole time zone thing. But when it comes to a game that people care more about nationally, maybe I'm biased because we're here. I would have thought that Josh Allen versus Bo Nix was a way more interesting matchup, like I said yesterday, than Sam
Yeah.
Darnold versus Brock Purdy. Because I'm pretty sure that Sam Darnold and Brock Purdy are the same guy.
Okay.
Has anyone ever seen Sam Darnold and Brock Purdy in the same room together?
I have not.
They're both boring, dorky-looking white guys, right?
So there's only two East Coast teams in the playoffs. It's us and the Patriots.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's either
Yeah.
Central or West.
yeah. More,
So maybe they're
more time zone facts.
no. So they're going to cater more to the West Coast.
Oh no, they always cater to the East Coast. There's the East Coast bias in sports. There's way more people
It
watching.
doesn't look
Yeah.
like it.
Well, I'm telling you, man, like it's a known fact that you double the sports audience on the East
Oh.
Coast than you do on the West Coast. So
So when did the Patriots play?
the Patriots are. I actually, could you look that up? It
Wait,
is on
there's
Sunday.
the early game Sunday.
So they're a 1 o'clock.
Or no, are they? Hold on. Let's
All
see.
right, Kimmy's on it.
So you got to be rooting for the Patriots to beat Houston to take on the Patriots because it looks like Houston's got the better defense.
So let's talk about that for a second. The phone number is 252 WCMF 252
Yeah.
9263.
They're the 3 o'clock game Sunday.
Okay. I would love to see the Patriots, not to get ahead of everything.
Well,
but
because you just want to kick their ass.
I do. But you have a team in New England that knows you very, very well.
Yeah.
You have a team that you've split against this year. Kimmy, would you rather go to New England for an AFC Championship game or go to Houston for an AFC Championship game?
I mean, Houston's defense right now looks pretty scary.
Statistically, the Patriots' defense is right behind
Is it?
Houston's defense. Like
Yeah,
right
you
there.
said the Patriots haven't played anybody, and you saw what happened to Jacksonville when they hadn't played anybody.
No, you're right.
So let me ask you this, though. Has Josh Allen ever beat Houston in Houston?
No.
Yeah.
You had the wild card playoff game. You had the game in Houston last year, and then the game in Houston this year. I
Yeah.
think those are the only three
So
times.
he's undefeated. He's winless in Houston.
But he was also winless in road playoff games
Right.
up until
Yeah,
Sunday.
okay.
I mean, maybe this is a year of exercising demons. I think I would rather go to New England, but that has less to do with competitive stuff. I am nervous about going back to
Yeah.
Houston,
Yeah.
right? So would you
I
rather?
mean, I would think the Patriots.
You would rather go to New England too, Kimmy?
I think so. I think it's tough either way. It's gonna be hard either way. Here's the thing. I think that they're a better matchup against the Patriots. However, I don't want that stress.
Oh, wait, that would be you and I could not.
I hate the Patriots probably more than any other team in any sport ever. So I think like for me, it's just too much pressure. It's too much stress.
to end that season after all their fans
If
have
they
done.
do-
What is if they do? Who are you? Get out of my face.
It's gonna hurt a lot more. Put it that way.
For God's sakes, 252 WCMF, your Buffalo Bills are playing Saturday, 4:30 against the Denver Broncos in the divisional round of the playoffs. It's the first game of the weekend. Does how this Bills game go dictate whether or not you will watch any more football for the week?
Oh, yeah. I mean, if your team loses, I'm guessing your interest goes way down.
Well,
I mean, you may watch it, but you don't care the outcomes of the other games because you're not playing anybody.
Well, but I don't know if I'm a psycho because like it has nothing to do with like scouting for the next week or whatever.
Yeah.
When the Bills lose, I want no more football until the Bills play again.
Oh.
Like when
See, I'm like that with the Bills win or lose.
I know you got one game in you.
Yeah, that's it.
I got one game, guys. It's the
Yeah.
most popular sport in America.
One
Everybody
and done. I give it the one game.
No, like the one thing that sucks about this
Yeah.
is if things unfortunately go bad for the Bills this weekend,
Yeah.
I will not watch the late game. I will not watch any games on Sunday.
I'm surprised because your
Really?
whole life downstairs is football.
No, I know.
What are you going to watch, the Sabres?
It makes me hate football,
It does.
especially like stakes
Once
like
it's
that.
over, it's like I don't care anymore.
I mean, I can have it as background. Like, it's just there.
Like the last two, it's been good the last 2 years because when the Bills lost their game, they were the last game of the weekend each time.
Yeah.
Right? So it's like, okay, I can have a palate cleanser for the weekend and go back to watch football again. If things do not go well on Saturday,
Yeah.
I'm not watching anymore.
Well,
So you tap
don't
out.
I'm out.
see. I always find a team to root against once that happens. So it used to be the Chiefs. Now maybe it'll be the Patriots. You know, if they get knocked out early.
Well, I mean, look, I don't. If Buffalo's out, it's anybody but the Patriots.
That's what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
you know what
like
I'm saying? I don't
that's
care.
what
Everybody's my favorite team but the Patriots.
That's what I mean. Like I always pick like it's not that I pick a team to root for. I always pick a team to root against once we get to this point.
All right, good call. You know, the other funny thing is if the Bills win this game on Saturday, I will do nothing but watch football for the rest of the weekend because when the Bills win, all I want to do is consume all of the football content possible.
Okay.
I have not stopped watching and listening to football stuff since the Bills won that game on Sunday.
So you listen to all the sports radio crap?
I've been listening to sports radio all day for the last 2 days.
I don't know how you do it,
It's
man.
it's awesome.
It's the worst.
It's awesome. Not only do you get to hear great things said about the Bills and Josh Allen, you get to hear like every other fan be miserable, which I
Okay.
take deep joy in for some
all right,
reason.
all right. You get a little satisfaction.
Might be a monster. 252 WCMF, the Bills, 4:30 on Saturday, the first playoff game of the weekend. You know, we're looking ahead because we don't play for this team. Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Patriots play the Texans. Tommy had asked, do you want to go to Houston or do you want to go to New England?
You already said you already played the best defense you're going to see, which was Jacksonville.
Well, no. The best defense you're going to see is Houston.
Well, you
The
just
best
said it was Jacksonville.
No, I said the best team you are going to see is Jacksonville.
Oh.
Houston has a hard time scoring points.
Oh,
They scored 2 defensive touchdowns last
all
night.
right.
252 WCMF, let's talk to Brad. Hey, Brad, how are you, buddy?
Warren Duffy, how are you?
Good, what's up?
I want Buffalo to play New England also for 2 reasons. One, I think we can beat them again, and 2, if we do play them and beat them, it'll knock their fans back down to perspective that they aren't back and they aren't taking over the AFC or the AFC East. They played nobody this past year, and they're going to be knocked into perspective next year when they play that first place schedule.
Knocked into perspective.
And we also have one of the hardest schedules next year as well with the two other divisions we play.
Sure.
But
Yeah.
it would be great to go to the Super Bowl by beating New England and knocking their fans and that team back down in perspective.
Look, I'm with you 100%, buddy. Thanks for the call, Brett. Have a good rest of the day. We're about to find out what the Patriots are,
Okay.
and here's why.
With this Houston game?
I mean, speaking of the fans,
Oh,
I don't
sorry.
know if you caught the game. Was it? Did they play Sunday? Sunday, right?
Bills.
No, the Patriots.
Patriots play.
Was it Sunday night? I'm totally blanking.
They played on. No, yeah, they played on Sunday.
They played
Yeah,
Sunday.
Sunday night.
Yeah, I just couldn't remember if it was Saturday.
Now you got
Sunday.
me double questioning myself.
Yeah, it was a
But
Sunday
like
night.
the MVP chance for Drake May when your team has scored 6 points is by far the wildest thing I've ever heard.
Did he have 3 fumbles in that game?
I don't know. I just know they hadn't scored a touchdown yet, and everybody's like MVP.
When they went like 16-3 or something like
It was
that?
it was a 16-3 game. Like I'm so mad at Justin Herbert,
Yeah.
the quarterback of the
That was
Chargers.
disappointing.
You held the Patriots to 16 points in their own house, and you couldn't get the freaking win, you monsters. All right. So we know that the Patriots have had not only one of the softest schedules in the NFL this season.
Yeah.
Historically, it was one of the softest schedules in the history of the
History,
NFL.
yeah.
History of the NFL. The Patriots are about to see back-to-back no matter what happens, you're going to have the Houston Texans defense, which is absolutely brutal.
Yeah.
And then you're either going to have to go to Denver to play a 13-win Broncos team, or Buffalo's going to come to your house, who's already beaten you in a very embarrassing fashion in your own house. Like,
Yeah.
you got a gauntlet, a big-ass gauntlet
Should
coming.
be fun.
I'm excited about it.
Come on.
As long as the Bills win on Saturday.
Well, yeah.
Because if they don't, I'm not okay. I'm not
I'm
even
done.
watching. I'm not watching.
I'm going to turn my back on you guys.
Well, no, just the rest, not the Bills. I'll never turn.
You
my
know,
back
the
on
NFL.
Yeah, that one. All right, let's take a break. This is not a good list to be on.
Oh,
And I'll be honest with you. I didn't think New York State was that bad with this stuff.
okay.
And your theory lately
Yeah.
is true. But this isn't just a lately story. And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. This might be the discussion we need in the greater Rochester area.
What's that?
Well, Tommy, as we build more and more houses further and further out into the country, we're coming across more and more wildlife.
Yeah, we are.
Wildlife that if you're on social media, you know people like to F with. Turns out that here in New York, we're on a bad run when it comes to our safeties and these animals we're describing. And this is a story that could change how that is all going. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF, just after 7 o'clock this morning. If you have kids, they will make mistakes.
Sure.
You, as a kid, made mistakes.
Absolutely.
But here's the thing.
What's that?
The anger you have for the mistakes your kid makes may not have anything to do with how dangerous the mistake was, because underage drinking is very dangerous.
Oh, yeah.
Right? But that's a mistake most kids will make.
Yeah.
Same with the drugs, same with the grades, whatever. The anger you feel may have more to do with how stupid your kid was in that mistake that he made.
In the moment.
And I would like to present to you, Tommy, what might have been the stupidest, unforced mistake a teenager has ever made. And we'll get to it just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. New York State has some of the most human deaths due to animals in America.
Which is insane, because that should be like the South.
I agree with you.
Because the South has got so much stuff that can F you up.
I was also very surprised by this.
Yeah, I mean, they literally have things that are called man-eaters.
Whoa, here she comes.
You know?
Thank you. As a state, New York is ranked 10th in America for
Damn,
most
New York.
deaths due to human interaction with wild animals. And that's over the last 20 years. We have had 124 deaths caused by animals.
So this isn't like, I was thinking like car accidents. This is purely, I'm physically interacting with an animal on my own.
That
No
F'd you
vehicle
up.
involved.
You got it.
I'm going out of my way to do
A
this.
good mauling.
Yeah, this is not a deer car accident where
all
someone
right.
unfortunately
We're talking
has
claws and fangs, baby.
Claws and Fangs, one of my favorite all-girl podcasts. So what we don't have in this list is which animals are the ones that are causing the most harms to human in New York State. 252 WCMF. What is the most dangerous animal we have in the greater Rochester area?
Well, I mean, the biggest one would have to be the black bear.
Do we have them around us, though?
I mean, every once in a while we get a
Adirondacks,
sighting.
Black bear?
Black bear.
Black bear?
Then you got your coyote.
All right, can a coyote kill a human being?
Well, I guess it can F you up.
Have we ever heard of that happening, though?
No, we had that woman in Brighton that was a coyote.
Fox. It was a
Well,
fox.
it was a fox. That's not
Right?
a fox. That's
But
a
let's say
fox.
it's got
It was a fox.
rabies or
Yeah.
something like
Yeah.
that.
But that's but this would have to result in death,
Yes,
right? Like
yeah.
this is
Also, deer can F you up.
When's the last time you heard of someone being killed by a deer outside of it was a car accident?
I don't know, but if you got hit, I mean, if you pissed off a male deer with that rack that tears into your ass.
do we
Again, my second favorite all-women podcast.
What's that?
That rack tears into your ass.
I don't know. I outside of that, we do have rattlesnakes.
I was gonna say, do we have like poisonous things that people don't think are poisonous because of it being here?
We got snapping turtles, but those are.
Snap it, what's it going to do? Bite you in the heart?
It might hurt, but I don't think it's
Not
gonna
gonna
kill you.
I
kill
mean,
you.
rattlesnake can F you up
Can a rattlesnake kill you?
if you don't get treated. Yeah.
Okay. How many rattlesnakes do we have?
Well, we used to have a ton until that guy ran them out.
Yeah. Remember what was his name?
Rattlesnake
Rattlesnake Pete.
Yeah.
But I thought like around like Letchworth and stuff, there's still like rattlesnakes in those areas.
Okay, I mean, I guess it's very. Yeah, you're probably right. I remember hearing this story, but I can't remember the last story. I'm knocking on wood that we've had in the greater Rochester area, and we've done this show 15 years, where someone was straight up killed in hand-to-hand interaction.
Combat.
Yeah, well, not combat.
Yeah.
But you know what I mean.
Yeah.
With a wild animal. Like,
So we do have a few different rattlesnakes here.
okay, and those are all
The
poisonous.
Timber rattlesnake. Yep.
How-
The largest venomous snake. Let's see. The eastern Mississauga rattlesnake.
Mississauga.
Mississauga?
Comes out of Toronto.
No, it comes out of Mississauga. How long do I have
We
if
do
I
have
get
copperheads.
if I get bit by a rattlesnake? How long do I have before I'm dead?
Where you bit?
My foot.
Hey, all right.
All right, my
Can you
dog-
move it?
Yeah.
Hey, you're fine.
Where,
I have no idea.
Well, no,
I'm guessing like I would think.
How do we not know that if we have these here?
I would think like within an hour you probably should go.
Don't
get checked
say
because-
that. No,
No,
do
'cause you
not
got
listen to this
poison
man.
there.
Do not listen to this man.
Because you got poison in you.
Kimmy is coming to look to find. Okay.
You'll get paralysis.
Mark writes us on Instagram, Duffy and WCMF. I work with timber rattlesnakes. We have never had a rattlesnake death
Okay.
ever in New York.
Okay, it says 6 to 48 hours. So I don't know.
Oh, you got
That's a
6
wide
hours?
range.
Well, no, don't go see a movie. Go right to the
But you
hospital.
should
Think
seek
about me go
medical help
shopping.
within 60 minutes.
You could, do your laundry and everything.
Look, I got bit by this rattlesnake, but I got Uber Eats coming. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. So, again, we as a state rank 10th in America for most deaths due to animal over the last 20 years. And, again, this is not like car accident. This is interaction, physical interaction with animals.
You know what we're not thinking of?
What's that?
Sharks.
Okay, so
Oh.
I have in front of me the 3 animals nationally, to your point,
Yeah.
that are responsible for the most human deaths. Do you want to tell me what number 1 is?
I'm going to stick with my shark.
No, it is not shark.
Mosquito.
No, we're not in
I don't know.
Africa.
No, you can die from mosquitoes.
Yes, you can. It's actually the deadliest animal on the planet. is
How
the
many
mosquito.
Americans die from
Roasted.
mosquitoes? No, I know that mosquitoes will kill you. I'm saying that.
All right, I'm going to stick with shark.
No, I said no already, you
Okay,
idiot.
well, that's my answer.
Kimmy, not mosquito. You want to take another one?
Tick.
Oh, my God.
I don't
Brown
know.
bears are number 1.
Oh.
Okay.
Sharks are number 2. And snakes were number 3.
That's nationally?
This is national.
Okay.
So, but here's the thing. Outside of those, we have brown bears, but they don't kill anybody around here, knock on wood.
Yeah.
Do we have brown bears? I thought we had black bears.
We have black bear or brown bear?
I think
I thought we had
brown bears
black.
are like.
Okay, maybe we do. So we don't
Yeah.
have brown bears.
Maybe
so
we got them both.
So we don't have brown bear, and we don't have sharks. So we only have snakes.
Yes, we have sharks. We have a
Yeah.
coastline.
I
Right.
meant in the greater Rochester area.
Oh,
You got sharks in Lake Ontario? Dumbass. Just listen to the damn show you're on. How many sharks kill people off the coast of New York?
around 4th of July? A lot.
Kimmy, can you Google how many shark deaths we've had in New York State? Thank you. Like you love to get all wrapped up. You sit here and you go, no big deal. And then we start having a conversation and you get so wrapped up in this stuff. Right? You're like a kid who had a joke cola. Ooh, sharks will kill you. Timber rattlesnakes will kill you. Ticks will kill you. Mosquitoes will kill you. Watch out. Brown bear's going to steal your family.
I respect.
Now he's raising your kids. You're paying child support to the brown bear and your kids.
Probably wearing your robe.
I got fur all in this inside of my robe. The good news,
What's the good news?
as sad as anyone dying this way
Yeah.
would be, on average, 6 people a year dying in New York State due to wild animals.
Oh, it's not. I mean, we're what, 18 million, 20 million?
It's pretty good.
Yeah.
Not only in general, but compared to the rest of the states on this list. Okay. In the top 3 states that have, in 20 years, animal deaths, 2 of them were close to 300. The number 1 state was over 500 deaths over
Wait,
the last 20 years.
500?
Can you tell me what that state is?
Alaska?
No. Kimmy, you want to take a shot?
What was the animal? I'm sorry.
No. The state with the most deaths due to wild animals, it's over 500 over the last
I said
20
Alaska.
years. It was not Alaska.
But a
I'm
wild
just gonna go high population. California.
Not bad. California was second at 299. Florida came in third at 247.
Gators.
Your number 1
Oh.
deadliest wild animal state
Well, it's
is
got to be the biggest state. Texas.
Texas, son.
Oh.
Because everything's bigger in Texas.
That's right.
How do they double California, though?
They got a lot of stuff down there.
So
They
does
got-
California.
Be if you had a lot of outdoorsmen, real men, rugged men.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
No. You been to Austin?
Yeah.
Yeah, it ain't a lot of rugged men in Austin.
Yeah, but Austin isn't really Texas.
Well, I mean, it is. It's where all the podcasters went to.
Yeah,
Cheer
yeah.
me out. I'm a real man. I'm in my air-conditioned studio. We don't even have air conditioning here. That's got to be all poisonous snakes in
Well,
Texas.
don't forget, again, like it's got everything. It's got a
Yeah.
long coastline, so
Okay.
so you've got sharks,
Okay.
and you've got all that wildlife. So, and it's vast,
But again,
and they got a ton of rattlesnakes. Did you ever drive up when you were doing stand up from like Mexico coming back up like through San Antonio?
no, I never got that south.
So the rest stops there say beware of rattlesnakes. So like
Oh.
when you go into
Oh.
the restroom,
No kidding.
look for rattlesnakes
No,
because they go
thank
in
you.
there and hide, for warmth and stuff.
No
and,
kidding.
Yeah,
Well, the worst part, no, they're not even going to bite you. They're going to ask you for $1.
yeah.
And you try and give it to him. They got no hands. What are we doing here? Then he bites you because he's frustrated. There are also 3 states that have had no people die due to animal interaction in the past 2 decades.
Sissy state.
Can you name those 3
A
states?
states where nobody died.
Nobody has died in the last 20 years due to animal interaction in these 3 states. Can you name them?
Well, it's not in the South.
Idaho.
Idaho, no.
No, that's mountains, man.
Yeah,
That's
I don't know.
mountains.
I'm thinking a soft East Coast state.
Hit me.
Rhode Island.
That was
You-
3.
Oh, that's
little
a good, that's a
softy
good
boy.
guess.
That was 3.
But you still have the
You know,
coast
just
there.
little Rhode Island.
Well, no, she's right. You could get eaten
Yeah.
by sharks on Rhode Island.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they didn't pass. They didn't want you.
Kimmy?
Better eating's up there in Boston.
Big
What about
old fat-
Vermont?
Nope.
Oh.
Delaware was 1.
Oh
Okay.
wow!
North Dakota was 1.
Wait, North Dakota.
And Rhode Island. I was very surprised by North Dakota.
Man, that's
too.
like outdoor central.
You're right. But they also seem like those are people, it's so outdoors, they know how to deal with these
True.
animals. Right?
Yeah.
Like, what's unique about California, New York, Texas is,
But
again,
they're diversified.
and we have sprawl,
Yeah.
right? You have people that aren't used to living in these, rural areas
Yeah.
that are now all of a sudden these rural areas where if you grew up in North Dakota, even the most populated area, it's a lot of outdoorsy people.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think like Bismarck is about the size of Greece.
Yeah.
Like
And,
100,000 people.
and not
maybe.
even close to the same amount of Italians.
No.
Doesn't even make sense.
Good luck finding one.
So maybe the idea here isn't the amount of population, the amount of animals, and where people are moving to.
Yeah.
Maybe it's just the knowledge of what you're supposed to do around
Yeah.
those animals.
Yeah.
Yeah, just leave them alone.
Exactly.
Being aware.
Yes.
Don't feed them.
Because if North Dakota has had 0 animal deaths in the last 20 years, and they are an extremely rural state, it tells me that they're just educated on how to deal with
Yeah.
these things. Unfortunately, it would be almost impossible to educate everyone in New York State on how to deal with wild animals because even the state is so big, you get different wild animals
yeah.
in different parts of the state.
So true.
Like we were asking, again, 252 WCMF, 252-9263, which were the most dangerous animals in New York State, with us being 10th in America for animal face-to-face deaths.
Yeah.
Dalton writes,
What does Dalton say?
we have black. Why is Johnny Cash?
I don't know, Dalton.
We have black bears, some bigger full-grown moose. They all roam around the Adirondacks.
Well, I
Think
didn't even know we got
Oh.
moose.
Neither did I. We have moose in New York.
It's got to be way up
New York
there.
moose?
New York moose. That's a New York moose.
But is that attacking you? I mean,
Well,
I
I'm
feel
sure
like we
you
would
could
have.
get it into you.
Well,
Well,
But
the
I
things
mean-
are enormous.
But I think you would have heard of a moose death.
yeah,
in New
you
York.
would. That would be huge.
Yeah.
Yeah, the moose would be huge. No, the point I'm making, whether or not the moose kills you,
Yeah. It's
is
deadly.
from one tip of New York to the other
Oh,
tip of New
yeah,
York.
yeah, yeah.
You have New York City that
Sure.
has no animals but a shark can eat you.
Mm-hmm.
You have the Adirondacks where you have giant bears and giant moose. You have us where, yeah, we have bears every once in a while, but outside of a bobcat sighting, there's nothing that's going to, like, maul you to death.
All right.
So, like, depending on where you are in New York State, you can't even have, like, a statewide curriculum of here's what to do to stay safe around these animals.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
We're very diversified with our animals.
So I think that makes it harder to educate.
yeah, probably. So here's the education.
What?
Just leave it alone.
Well,
Don't feed it. Don't pet it. Don't. If it's hurt, it'll figure it out, or another animal will come and eat it.
okay.
Just leave it alone.
But sometimes you don't have a choice.
Yes, you do.
Yes, you
You
do.
could just walk by. There's no law that says you got to save a deer. There's no law that says you got to save a bird. Leave it alone. That's the food chain.
Okay.
That's a buffet for some other. If you save an animal, that other animal don't get to eat.
Can I tell you a story?
Oh, I love a good story.
You know, I live out in Henrietta.
Yeah.
Like I'm on
You're right on the
You got
edge.
some wildlife out there.
Yes,
Oh,
yes.
yeah.
Yes, I do. My brother's been over my house several times. So I'm on the corner of Scottsville and Rush.
Yeah.
Right there in Henrietta.
The triangle.
So during COVID, I bought a bike, mountain bike.
Yeah.
I just wanted to get out of the house.
Yeah, get in shape. You're training.
And there's all these trails that go out down the Genesee River.
Yeah.
Like, under trees and stuff like that. So I'm like, it was a beautiful sight, it's summertime,
Yeah.
whatever. I'm enjoying
Get
it.
after it, man.
And I'm out away from everything.
Mm.
There are no houses I can see anywhere.
Mm.
And as I'm on this trail, which is all woods around me, I hear these noises in the bushes, and they sound like growls. And I don't know if it's a growl or not, right? But I realize that sounds like a bear.
Okay.
And if I was running out here, I would be effed if that bear, if that's what it is.
You can still be effed on that bicycle.
But
Yeah.
that's what I mean. Like
Pretty fast.
I would not have tried to F with anything.
Oh, no.
But if
Yeah.
that was a bear
True.
and it's just decided,
You're not going to go looking.
exactly.
Find out. Yeah.
But here's the thing. I grew up in Gates, right on the line of the 19th Ward. I don't know what I'm doing here.
Yes.
Right? And I didn't F with anything. I was just here.
Yeah.
So that could have killed. I would have been one of these
All right,
people.
all right.
So shut up. And by the way, you talk an awful lot of crap for a town that had a bear wandering through it a couple of years ago.
And I didn't F with it. I didn't feed it.
Bro,
I went the other way.
we have audio of you effing with animals. Oh, I look at that one in the backyard. That's a big boy.
Oh, that fox was huge.
A big old fox.
They are beautiful.
Calm down, you fox perv. All right, let's take a break. Your kid's going to make mistakes.
Sure.
And look, the anger will come, but the mistakes your kids make, they're great life lessons.
Yeah.
Most of them. They will take whatever they learned here and they will apply it to the rest of their lives. I say that with most mistakes because there is no lesson to take from the mistakes that these 18 and older kids made.
Yeah.
In fact, I think you could make the argument that what these kids allegedly did was the dumbest, unforced mistake we've seen from teenagers, maybe in the history of the break room.
Damn.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. The theme the last couple of weeks here in the break room
What's that?
seems to be kids are going to make mistakes.
Yeah.
And when that kid makes a mistake, Tommy, there is a delicate balance between big-time punishment
Yeah.
and teaching them the life lesson they'll remember forever.
Okay.
Except maybe in this case. Because if the allegations are true, this was such an unnecessary and stupid idea. I don't know a single parent that would not rightfully
Yeah.
flip the F out. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF, just after 7:25, 7:30.
Yeah.
You got to save money wherever you can.
Yeah, it's tight out there, buddy.
And there is a very simple way, a free way, for you to take a whole bunch of cash off of your grocery bill. But, Kimmy, the fact that 10 NBC did a story last night almost teaching people how to do this indicates that did this last generation stop?
It might have gone away for a little bit because they may not have been doing this in the traditional way.
So they didn't know this was a thing.
Well, I mean, I don't know how you wouldn't unless we're so old now that we didn't realize.
You old, man. You old, son.
You.
I'm old, but I've been old. You just getting old.
We'll get to it. Just after 7:30 here in the break room on CMF. 4 guys,
Yeah.
2 18-year-olds and 2 20-year-olds, have been arrested and are facing charges after a prank gone wrong that happened just east of us. Police say on January 7th, around 1 o'clock in the afternoon, a car was driving on the highway
Yeah.
when a car next to them displayed in the window a handwritten sign that said, "Help, being kidnapped."
Oh, Jesus. This is terrible.
The driver, obviously thinking someone had been kidnapped,
Yeah.
called 911 and gave police a description of the vehicle. When authorities located the vehicle, it prompted what they described as a, quote, massive police response. The authorities shut down the highway
my
the
God.
car was
Well, yeah,
on
you got to get this kidnapper.
to ensure the safety of everyone involved when they confronted the suspected kidnapper.
Yeah.
As you've probably figured out by now,
Mm-hmm.
there was no actual kidnapping. The 4 guys were, as they put it, pulling a prank towards cars that were passing them. Police say that all 4 people in the car were aware of what was going on.
Oh.
And because of that, all of them are now facing charges of falsely reporting an incident. They all have court dates coming up. They were all arrested.
Damn.
So 18 and 20 years old.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They are a little long in the tooth for hijinks like this.
Especially that 20-year-old,
Yeah.
man.
Okay.
Because I can remember doing this on the bus as a little kid.
Yeah.
You never did this?
What, I'm being kidnapped?
No, you do that.
Were you
No,
write
not-
help on the window?
Oh.
Yeah, but you would hold up a sign, your tires, getting your tires flat and stuff like that. Yeah, kids do stuff.
But that's different. Like your tire's flat is I'll check my tire. Oh, this
Yeah.
is I'm being
Yeah.
kidnapped. How are you laughing at this, you idiot? Let me ask you, wait, can we stop 1 second?
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
If you were driving down the highway
Yeah.
and you saw an 18-year-old kid put that in his window,
Yeah.
would you call the cops?
No, 18 years old, man. Yeah, nobody wants an 18-year-old boy.
What if he's being kidnapped?
Yeah.
He's not. Especially if he looks like he can handle himself.
What does that even mean?
Make a muscle. Make see how strong you are.
Make a muscle. Let's leave your fantasies out of this.
It wouldn't
No.
alarm you that there's all like men in the car. Like,
But they're all like his age.
I think that would make me more likely.
I guess
to
I would
call
have to-
because like I could see you got involved with the wrong. I would create this whole story in my head. Like, oh my god, he got involved with the wrong people. Now they're taking him to like.
It could. But if they all look like a bunch of soft boys, because no soft boy can abduct another soft boy. It just doesn't work.
If you have a gun, you can
Here's-
abduct anybody.
Here's another reason why I would
Nobody
probably
wants
call
you-
the cops. Because why would this guy be doing this otherwise?
Thank you.
It's not like a little kid thinking it's funny.
Yeah.
This is a grown person who I would think knows better, so they would only do this if they were in a bad situation.
No, she's right. How do you not have the wherewithal to understand how
Yeah.
badly this can go, right? And even if we focus on the
Yeah.
teenagers, right? Those 18-year-olds could still
Yeah.
be in high school, freshmen in college,
Sure.
right? Like you are right, Kimmy, you are at the age where you should know
Yeah.
how this is going to end.
Oh man, this must be serious.
You were going to say something before I cut you off. I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
Okay. The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. When you raise kids,
Yeah.
you know those kids are going to make mistakes.
Yeah.
And some of those mistakes will be big mistakes. And as scary and as frustrating and expensive as those mistakes can be, it is a part of life, right? You sign up for dealing with those mistakes as soon as that first kid comes flying
Yeah.
out of your lady. But at the same time, Tommy, there are different levels of mistake. If your kid gets caught drinking, It's not a good thing,
No.
but it's an understandable mistake.
Yeah.
The same thing goes for getting into a fight, getting caught with pot, struggling in school because they're being lazy. Like, you don't want that for your kid.
Yes.
But they are common, and all of those mistakes come with valuable life lessons.
Mm-hmm.
A story like this serves no purpose because there is no lesson you are getting from this. It is pure stupidity.
Yeah.
And I would argue the pure stupidity trouble that your kid gets into growing up will make you lose it all over them the second they are in your orbit.
Well, especially if like this is gonna like stay with them. Like it's one of those mistakes, like an arrest, that this is with you for the rest of your life.
I mean, they're 18 and 20. If they
yeah,
don't
so
get
that stays on.
discharges-
Yeah,
I
you're
mean,
you're not juveniles anymore.
If you don't get a discharge, yeah, this is going to be
yeah,
a thing.
and that's gonna cost you. Right?
Yeah, well,
You're gonna have to get a lawyer to get it reduced.
exactly. And I'm guessing 18 and 20-year-olds don't have money to go get a lawyer.
No.
All right, the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Let's cleanse the palate here, right?
All right.
Because it's easy to make fun of these kids.
Sure.
But we must remember we were children once
Mm-hmm.
too. What is the stupidest thing you did your parents had to handle? Or what is the stupidest thing your kid did that you had to handle?
Ooh.
And I want you to think about it for a second.
Okay.
And keep in mind with you, we only have till 10 o'clock
All
this
right.
morning.
All right.
Because moments like this story can also make you seriously question if you screwed up raising your kid.
Yeah.
Right? Like, it's never the big stuff that makes you stand back and worry that you made a mistake parenting. It's the things you can't explain when you found out that your kid did it. Those moments where you seriously wonder if your child is a dumb person.
Or sometimes you just get sucked into something, peer pressure, bad
But you
crowd.
should have
Oh,
like
here
learned
comes-
this lesson already.
Like,
kind
this is
of.
the bad kid is together. Let me
peer
yeah,
pressure.
it could be that you're dumb. It could be that you're dumb. Or I'll say dumb thing afterwards. What is the stupidest thing your dad ever caught you doing?
Wow. So the
I feel like it's always something with a car.
well, the biggest one probably at the time would have been a hit and run at a party I was at.
But he protected you on
He did. But he protected me because he didn't see any evidence.
that. Okay.
But I did hit a car. I was high, had my girlfriend in the car. I backed into another car and I split. The guy came out of the house screaming he hit my car. So the Jupiter Police Department were at our house a little while later, but there was no damage to the car. I go, man, it never happened. And, they let me go. But I got away with it. Then I wrecked the car again, same girlfriend. I had to get it towed. I spun out a couple times with the car drinking and driving as a kid.
How do you not learn that lesson?
And the other thing was came close to almost knocking a girl up, stuff like that. Yeah.
Kimmy, I
Yeah.
don't even know I'm going to ask you because you seem like the best kid of all time growing up.
I remember being with other kids when they would get in trouble.
Yeah.
I remember one time we so this would have been I'm trying to think, was I in college yet? It was around the time where like you still had to pay for texting.
Okay.
And between my brother and I, we had racked up like a $500
Holy Christ.
like data bill. And I think it was mostly my brother, but you really couldn't. I don't know if you couldn't tell at the time, but yeah, I mean that's at a point in my life where I probably should have known better.
Did you ever do phone sex with those paid for, like, with a chick talks
I
dirty to
never
you?
personally paid for it, but we did it at buddies' houses.
Okay, so I did it, and they charge you international rates, right? So my parents are away. I'm like 16, 17 years old, and this stuff just started showing up in dirty magazines, right?
You want the weirdest part, Kimmy?
What?
When they found out he called,
Yeah.
the phone sex worker told her she just wanted to be friends.
No, but that's how I met your mom.
I did the joke first.
Yeah, I did it better.
No, you didn't.
So I didn't realize as a dumb kid,
Yeah.
I'm just rubbing
Yeah.
one out to these adult women telling me what they're going to do to me, right? And I'm having a ball that they're charging you international rates to my parents' phone bill. So, like, and it would be like weird countries, like my father was on the phone arguing with AT&T that he never called. He goes, somebody's phone calls are only 2 and 3 minutes. I don't get it. I wasn't even home. So they took all the charges off. He argued with him, and they took the charges off.
Damn.
It pisses me
But
off.
your
So
dad
I
knew
got-
it was you.
Huh?
But he knew it was
No,
you.
he had no idea.
Oh,
I'm like,
so you got away with it.
well, he
then.
didn't know this thing existed. He
Oh.
didn't know phones. He
Yeah.
didn't look, so he didn't even know.
Where it would have
Right? How would this happen? So it has to be some kind of glitch in the bill. So I got like free phone sex for like the week they were gone.
It pisses me off how
So
many.
you didn't learn any
Look,
lesson.
Kimmy, he got off of everything.
I know.
He never.
No, I did. I learned if you complain, they'll take it off your bill.
I'll sue.
I'll sue.
252 WCMF, we're talking about this story just east of us. 4 guys, 2 18-year-olds, 2 20-year-olds were in a car on a highway when one of the kids in the back seat held up a handwritten sign to a car next to them saying, "Help, being kidnapped." The driver, thinking it was real, called 911 because why would you not unless you're Tommy Muley? The police eventually found the vehicle, identified it. They shut down the entire highway to pull this car over thinking they may have a situation.
Yeah.
Turns out, obviously, it was a prank. The kids were all arrested. I say kids, they're 18 to 20 years old. They were all arrested, charged with falsely reporting an incident. And the discussion we're having, your kid's going to make mistakes.
Yeah.
It's not the bad mistakes that make you furious. It's the unforced errors, the stupid things they do that were completely unnecessary. You were going to say something. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm going to stop looking at Kimmy.
I was listening.
The second time I've done that.
Yeah.
Nick writes us on
What's
Instagram.
Nixter saying?
Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. He says, when I was younger, my little brother got in trouble for tipping gravestones in a graveyard.
That's like. That to me is almost a victimless crime. I know it's vandalism, but who cares?
It's an expensive crime.
He goes on.
Only because you wanted to have some fancy headstone because you think he was important.
What?
Do you think you don't have to pay to replace it?
And they don't, the dead guy doesn't pay for the headstone, right? It's the
I
family who's
understand.
mourning
But
them.
nobody goes to those goddamn graves anyway.
Nick goes on, my parents had to foot the bill, and he had to do community service. That's a
Ooh.
serious crime.
So you got to pull weeds at the cemetery.
They take that very seriously.
I know they do.
I can vividly remember
What's that?
the first time I realized my dad thought I was an idiot. I was 14 years old.
Yeah.
And we were out at this park in Chi. Next to this park, there was like a pile of garbage.
Okay.
Like just
Yeah.
like appliances that were broken down. There was like dishwashers,
junk.
dryer.
Yeah,
Yeah, it was just a junk pile, right?
Yeah.
So we're 14, and we decide we're going to go play in the junk pile.
All right.
And we started throwing the metal junk pieces at each other.
All right. As
And
boys will do.
My buddy, who was like 15 yards away from me, takes the door to the dishwasher, and he flings it like a Frisbee up in the air towards me.
That's pretty heavy.
I'm not paying attention. It hit me in the side of the head.
That explains a lot.
Gashed me wide effing open.
No kidding.
So we don't know, and like it was he didn't mean to hit me.
Yeah.
I mean, he did, but he didn't think it was going to do
Yeah.
that, right? So like we're in full panic mode. I'm in such shock that just happened. I don't even feel pain, but I'm like my eye is like going
You
like
probably had a concussion.
Yeah.
yeah, I've had plenty of concussions. So like we had to call my parents to come pick me up. I am just pouring blood out of my head.
Yeah.
I had to go get stitches, and I remember my dad gets home. My mother explains everything. There's a little shave in my
Yeah.
head. I got stitches there, and he's like, "What were you doing?" I'm like, "We were throwing pieces of appliances at each other."
At each other.
He just stared at me for like 60 seconds, shook his head, and walked away.
Yeah. What else can you do?
No,
though?
but like that was the moment he realized I have raised a dumb child, and that is a very. It's a crossroads in your life as a parent.
Yeah.
If you think your child is dumb,
But every boy is dumb at some point.
that's really dumb.
Thank you. But they are.
No,
They
no,
go-
no. I'm saying what I did
yeah.
was really
Yeah,
dumb.
but every guy has those stories. I can remember this one kid. He was like, he was that kid who goes, man, do you know how to make a Molotov cocktail? So we made Molotov cocktails, and we were chucking them at this like cement wall somewhere. This is in Florida. And then he goes, hey, if you take a Lysol can and you get a lighter, you can make a flamethrower out of it. So now we just got the Molotov cocktail. Like, I think the IRA was looking at us to recruit. We were making flamethrowers with these Lysol cans and these light. It was like the coolest thing, man. Like so then somebody goes, hey, you can light farts. Because, there's always that kid that goes, you could light farts.
Yep.
And when you convince a kid to try to light his own ass,
By the way,
it's the pinnacle of stupidity.
You say kid, but I feel like this applies to men too, like grown adults.
Well, I hope men.
Whenever it comes to like fireworks, anything that has to do with fire, period.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
or,
if you're
like,
a grown
farts.
man making a Molotov cocktail, you're probably in a militia. You're probably mad at the banking system. You know what I'm saying? But as a kid, you just want to see things explode and burn.
Sure.
Kid.
But did you ever try to talk somebody into lighting farts?
Oh, well, bro, we did it.
God, it's so funny, man.
Yeah, so, but what they don't tell you, and here's if you're young and listening to this, what
And
they
you got
don't
a
tell you-
hairy ass?
No, that's not the problem. Your sphincter sucks back in.
Yeah.
So that flame goes into your hole if you do it wrong, and you have to be like an expert.
Dude, there was a kid that exploded, man. I heard about it.
Bro, I watched a kid burn his hole.
Man, you
But
really
then
had a
what-
front
then-
row seat, didn't you?
And then he tried the lighter.
252 WCMF. 252-9263. Let's talk to Ben.
Pat had to kiss it, make it all better.
Well, he's my friend. Yeah. Ben, how you doing, buddy? You're on CMF.
Speaking of holes,
Good, guys. How you doing?
Good, man. What's up?
Don't worry. I didn't light my hole on fire, thank God. But anyways, I did what Tommy did, except for my parents didn't bail me out. They figured out I admitted to what I did. I called an 800 number or whatever it was and racked up a $400 phone bill, and then they made me go get a job to work off the phone bill.
but wait, they didn't know what you were doing?
Yeah, they knew what I was doing.
Well, didn't they hear you in your bedroom?
What did that sound like? All right, Ben, can I ask a serious question? How old were you when
Yeah,
you did
what's up?
How old were you when you did
It was
this?
last week.
Yeah, haha.
Ha
Ooh, zing.
Brutal.
I think I was 15.
All right, Ben, you
Did I
didn't need
cook-
$400
14 or
worth, man.
15.
Bro, you only need 7 minutes on those sex lines if you're lucky, and that's to listen to her talk 6 minutes after you're done.
Yeah, exactly. I was so stupid.
All right.
If
Well,
I could go back, that would be the one thing I would change. Don't call that number. But yeah, it was retarded.
all right, Ben, thanks
That's
for the
pretty
call,
retarded
buddy.
of me.
Have a good rest of the day. There goes Ben. Do those sex lines still exist?
Why would they? I mean, now with everything you got access to.
Yeah. No, I agree with you, but I don't know. Like some people are in, more quaint things.
Okay, more throwback.
Well, I feel like the internet kind of killed that, right?
Oh, chat rooms and all
Yeah,
that
but
stuff too.
but
back in the
Chat
day.
rooms, he
No,
says.
I mean, but
No,
I
but,
think
like,
people
chat
probably
rooms
got
killed
the
it.
same
Well-
satisfaction.
Because we used to have
Maybe.
Livewire here, so you could Livewire they used to advertise on here, and that's like you could talk to people and do all that stuff. But then once those chat rooms came, they were done.
No, chat rooms existed, bro. Those sex phone lines went until I was like out of high school.
Because I knew guys that went from that to the chat room, and then they would try to hook up with the people because some of them were local.
Do you remember, Kimmy?
At
God,
least that's what they said.
Yes.
This is the most dangerous thing that's ever existed. There was a phone line that you could call when we were in high school, and it was like one number 8 times.
Yeah.
And be hooked up to like the other people.
Random
on it.
people. They would leave
I
like
vaguely
messages.
do remember. Yeah.
So like so they would leave like, hey, this is like Stacy, and I'm like over here, and if you want to hang out tonight, like here's my number and call
Okay.
me. And like you would just call random strangers, and you don't know if they're teenagers, you don't know if they're grown ass people,
don't,
you don't
yeah.
know if this is like now you look at like human trafficking and
Yeah.
stuff. And me and my buddies would sit around at 2 a.m. and call this number and try and like find
Hook
chicks,
up.
and we never hooked up with chicks.
Of
Like
course
none
not.
well, but
Yeah.
it leads me to believe that it was all old dudes trying to trap other women.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Like, how was that a thing?
I don't know.
Because it was all new and nobody knew what was going
It's the
on.
mystery
Like
of it all.
when all that stuff broke, there was no laws for it.
No, you're right. You're right. Connor writes us
Corner.
on Instagram, Duffy and WCMF. My friends and I made what are known as works bombs as teenagers. You mix, he gives me the whole thing.
Okay,
I'm not
we
gonna
don't-
say
we-
it.
yeah.
Yep. It produces gas till it explodes. We could have lost fingers or had the SWAT team called on us.
Oh, great.
Pete writes us, when I was a teenager, I had a winter beater car. My buddies and I played bumper cars. The next
So
morning,
like demolition derby.
that's what it sounds like.
Mm-hmm.
He says the next morning, my dad looked at the car, worried, asking what happened. When I told him, he gave me my kid's a moron look too. When it comes to these unforced mistakes,
Yeah.
the really stupid stuff, as a parent, the biggest thing that sucks about it, you now have to worry about your kid all the time in every situation until they are adults.
Yeah.
Because every parent of a teenager will worry on a Saturday night when their kid is out with friends, right? Dangerous things can happen. You will worry about your kid at an after prom party. But when your kid does something so untraditionally stupid, like faking a kidnapping or getting hit in the head with a dishwasher door or making a bomb, that stress and fear shows up whenever they are not in your orbit,
Yes.
right? What could they possibly be doing right now where I am going to get a phone call for a jam they have gotten themselves into?
When does that worry ever go away? Like, is there an age where like maybe they're past it?
So I have been fortunate enough where my kids have not done this to me yet.
Yeah.
And if you're listening,
And girls are different than boys,
Bro.
as far as
man.
hygiene.
Shut up.
No.
did you not hear the phone line
I
thing I
know.
just told you about?
Yeah.
No, I'm talking about like Molotov cocktails and stuff.
Yeah, they can
light
still
and
get drunk.
farts.
I don't know. Do girls light farts?
Girls don't fart;
Is that true?
they fluff.
Go home.
I see one fluff the door off a goddamn restroom in a truck stop.
I mean, I had a friend who's like banned from stores in the mall.
Yeah,
girls can get in their own trouble.
no, I mean,
Well, it's different trouble, I guess.
but it's still stupid trouble. Like,
Yeah.
we've talked about this in the past, Kimmy.
Still can change your life.
Yeah.
There was a run in the early 2000s where high school girls just decided they were going to start shoplifting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember, total coincidence, a girl I went to high school with being led out of Grease Ridge Mall in cuffs because she got caught shoplifting at Claire's.
Damn.
And this was like a well-to-do family.
Yeah.
It was like a Winona Ryder situation.
Okay.
Just, and again, like, I haven't had to worry about this yet, so I can't answer your question. But I don't know, Kimmy. I don't know if that feeling of your kids in danger goes away when they become adults.
Because they have had a pretty good track record to this point. Like, let's say they make it till they're out of the house. Like,
College.
does it comfort you a little bit knowing, even as like younger teenagers, they didn't put you in that situation?
Or at least you don't know. At least you didn't catch them doing
Right,
anything.
right.
They could have done it. You
No,
didn't
you're
know.
right.
You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
You're right
Yeah.
about that. I don't
But I
know
would still
somebody-
take that as a win.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I mean, I also have that fear in the back of my head because we also remember those kids that were like, really, really good kids.
Sure.
And then they got to college and they just went crazy.
Yes.
So I think I'm going to have to move in with both of my daughters for their first year of college.
One of the funniest things I think is when parents find out later in life what they did,
Oh.
and the kids think it's going to be funny, and the parents are not amused by it at all.
Well, yeah, because you're telling them they're bad parents.
Yeah, and like, you're exposing what you did, but there's nothing they can do about it now.
Absolutely. Well, all right. All you can do
Yeah.
is fix what you see
Yeah.
and try and make it best for your family every day.
Mhm.
And part of that is, keeping food in the fridge
Oh, yeah.
and everything you need in your house. Unfortunately, that's getting harder and harder with the price of things going
So
up.
tight.
And, it's like,
Yeah.
all these things. 10NBC did a story last night explaining essentially how to use these things,
Oh.
which is weird because, Kimmy, I didn't think people stopped using these things.
Well, I'm wondering where people get them from now.
Okay.
Like, where's their source?
We'll talk about that. And it's the easiest way to save a legitimate fortune. Yet despite that,
Is it a pain in the ass?
someone in this
Can
room,
be.
Kimmy, someone in this room, even if he was handed one of these and
Yeah,
had to do no
I
work,
know.
would refuse to even touch
Because
it.
you look busted.
We'll
man.
get into it next here in the break room on CMF. It's literally the easiest possible way to save money.
Oh, let's do it.
A literal barcode, piece of paper, whatever,
Yeah.
that makes this product cheaper for nothing. It's something generations of families lived off for years. But this story last night suggests maybe it's fallen out of favor. So much so that they had to show people how to do it again.
Okay.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, just after 7:45, there was a local guy who left town and became a huge celebrity.
Wow.
Who's going to be honored by the Rochester Music Hall of Fame coming up.
Oh, really?
And the fact that we forget about this guy is a shame.
But he's from here?
He is from here. He blew up. He is massively talented, like triple threat talented.
Really?
And he had the unfortunate coincidence of existing in the same space as one of the greatest Rochester residents who also did the same job as him.
Oh, so basically it overshadowed shouted it.
We'll talk about it.
All right.
We'll decide just after 7:45.
So timing's everything.
Yeah, kinda.
Yeah.
Here in the break room on CMF. Tommy,
Yeah, buddy.
you got to save money wherever you can.
Mm-hmm.
So last night, 10NBC did a story on coupons.
Doing your coupons?
Yep.
Did you get your coupons?
They went to the Family Dollar to take advantage of.
Man, you need a coupon at the Family Dollar. Isn't it already there?
Why would you not?
Isn't it one big coupon?
Kimmy.
Yeah.
They went to the Family Dollar to
Yeah.
Two for one day.
take advantage of a coupon they had. Released.
Okay.
And then they compared the prices with the coupon to what the same items would have cost with no coupons at other stores.
Mm-hmm.
And in the end, the results were mixed. They saved money on some things. They didn't save money on others.
All right.
But what was interesting about this story, Deanna Dewberry from 10NBC doing it,
Yeah.
Kimmy, it was almost like they were showing people how to
How this
use
works.
Yeah, coupons.
Yes. Yeah.
Like it was a brand new thing
Yeah.
that no one had ever done before.
Right.
Oh. I mean, are they still doing the ones where you clip them? I mean, the clip out ones have got to go away, right?
I don't
Well, that's
know.
what I'm wondering.
Where do you get 'em?
Maybe it's still around, but just not in the traditional coupon.
I thought you'd have
clipping
them on your
sense.
phone.
Like I know people a lot of times if they're gonna make a purchase online, like they'll search for coupons for that item.
Yeah.
All right.
But that's like the extent of couponing. Like I didn't know there was even a place to go and clip coupons every
But I
week.
still see
like,
people
I'm not
doing
sure
it at
where.
Wegmans.
I know like you get those savers in the mail,
Mm-hmm.
but I don't see that as the same thing.
Well, I mean, do they have coupons in like the paper? Who gets? Did we get the paper?
Right.
No, but you may be able to pick them up. Can you get them at the store?
I haven't seen them.
I
'Cause I
guess
know, like,
maybe
at
you
the-
can, and we just haven't looked for them.
Because like at the liquor store, you can get those rebates right there.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
apply it.
Yeah, but it's amazing how you know about those coupons.
Well, those are good ones.
But yeah, like I don't know if you can, because I can't remember the last time I was in line at the grocery store seeing somebody use a bunch of coupons at the end of their purchase.
Well, you're not there during old people time.
Oh, old people
Well,
time.
I'm there
is
during
slammed.
the day a lot.
You see coupons in Pittsford.
Yes, you
Do you?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
'Cause
And
I
sometimes
remember-
I see people just doing it on their phone.
Yeah,
Okay.
because I remember people would have like the little boxes full of coupons.
Oh yeah, we had
yeah.
a coupon box.
Yeah.
252 WCMF 252-9263. Has coupon culture gone away? Did your parents use coupons?
Oh yeah, my mother was. So they had those, and they used to have this thing called S&H green stamps.
Yeah.
So you also could redeem them for like things. So yeah, my mother did all that stuff.
Kimmy, were you a coupon family?
I remember my parents clipping coupons for like school lunch stuff.
We were a big coupon house.
Well, you had.
I think
to,
I
just
feel
to-
like
just to
everybody
keep
was
the heat
at one
on.
point.
No, everybody and I knew was a
Yeah.
coupon house when I was
Yeah.
growing up.
What
Like,
was sad
it
was
was like-
knowing rich people that did it.
why
Like
is
there
that
were rich
sad?
people.
Why
that,
is that sad?
Because like you didn't need to do it, man. You rich.
Why would you not use it if it's there?
It's
I think
10
it's-
cents off a butter.
But isn't
Yeah.
it more like the thrill
Yeah.
of it? The thrill of just like you scan this thing and you save instant money.
I do,
Yeah.
Kimmy.
Yeah.
To your point, I do remember my mother putting all her coupons through, and you're like, $30
Yeah.
comes off the bill. It was all pretty exciting. What is your issue with coupons?
It just looks so busted and sad.
No, it doesn't.
And I'm somebody that's busted and sad. And I still ain't lowering myself to do coupons.
I bet you use coupons more than you know.
How?
Whether it's the liquor store, you use Amazon, right? You don't clip those little coupons when it says save 20% off? I don't do coupons.
Well, maybe when nobody's looking.
No, that's just it. You have this idea that if you use a coupon, everyone around you thinks you're poor.
Yes.
What's wrong with that?
I don't want to be known as poor
Bro,
boy.
everybody knows you're poor boy. You live
but
in
I
your
don't have
life-
to, raise the coupon flag.
Okay. Like, I get it's one thing to not have the time to invest like back in the day where you had to sit down for 2 hours and
Yeah.
cut out all the coupons. But what's weird about Tommy, if you were in Wegmans and someone handed you a coupon
Yeah.
right before you went through the checkout for something you had in your hand, you drop it on the floor.
In their face. So now, I also don't use Shoppers Club.
Why?
I never think of it, So
You
like,
never think of when it says enter
I
your
know.
Shoppers Club?
That's the
I
first
never
thing it
do it.
asks.
So if I shop and my wife isn't with me, and then she'll, did you do the Shoppers Club? I'm like, yeah, hell yeah, man. Huh. Yeah, 50 cents off,
No,
creamer.
it's literally free
know.
money to just put. You already have a Shoppers
Scan
Club
it.
account.
Yeah, I don't do it.
You're an idiot.
Yeah, but I don't want to be
That's
bothered,
just
man.
lazy.
Yes, I am lazy.
No, but
I'm lazy. That's beyond lazy.
I'm lazy and broke.
Kimmy, it's not lazy. He just doesn't want to look like he needs it. It's the weirdest flex ever. Because you don't wear a Rolex, you don't drive a fancy car,
don't.
but you think you're better than people because you won't save free money.
I hate frugal people that like rub it in your face. If you want to save money, just save your money. That's great.
Okay.
I hate frugal people. I work hard for my money.
We all work hard. Oh, you don't. Everybody
But you
but
don't have to announce it. You don't have to announce it, man.
But this isn't
Everybody's
even
busting
something
their ass.
You have to
Nobody
go out of your way
cares.
to do.
No, that's not what this is, you idiot.
Kind of is.
All right, the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. We got Instagram messages coming in. Again, we're talking about the story on 10NBC last night. They were comparing using a coupon at Family Dollar to like what it costs at other places without a coupon. But Kimmy, the story was almost like they were teaching
Yeah.
people
Like,
how
hey,
to...
have you heard about this thing called couponing?
Right? All right, so Renee writes us on Instagram. Duffy and WCMF, easiest way to get us. If you have a Shoppers Club card through Wegmans and the Wegmans app, you can get digital coupons. The minute you type in your number at checkout, the coupon will apply.
Oh, so it just automatically does it?
Yeah.
Why would you not do that?
Yeah.
That's easy peasy,
It
bro.
really,
You
I don't
gotta
know why
do it.
you're doing the voice in the eyes. It literally is the
You're
easiest-
stupid if you don't, man.
You are stupid.
You know what I used to love as a kid? I think it was Big M. Walking around Big M as a kid, they'd have the coupons there next to the product, and you
Oh.
push a button and it would just pop out.
I would empty those things. Beep, 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 beep.
Oh, so you just grab it right there.
Well, yeah.
I don't know why. There's just something like really fun, about
Satisfying.
Yes,
It was
yeah.
just pulling out all the coupons. Can you make yourself a coupon person if you didn't grow up in a coupon family?
I grew up in a coupon family and I didn't want to do it.
Okay.
So the reverse would be my parents didn't, but I do.
Yeah. Because it does feel like couponing gets passed down
I
from
think it
generation
is.
to
I
generation.
think it's something I think the mother teaches it.
So you're saying, all right, because I was wondering, like, what happens when a coupon person marries a non-coupon person? If it,
Well, that's what we have in my house.
So if the wife is the coupon person, you're a coupon family. If the dad came from a coupon family and the wife didn't, there's no coupons? Do
I
wives
was-
control the coupons?
Oh yeah,
Okay. I mean, it is.
Dads
it's a
are
coupon
big, no.
cartel.
I don't know a single dad growing up that wasn't big on fast food coupons.
Huge, Kimmy. Huge.
Anytime there was like a free cheeseburger involved or free side of fries, my dad was using those coupons. He kept them in his car.
All right, but- No, why are you laughing? We did that too.
What?
Why would you not keep them in your car? You're going to be driving around. It's in my car. I know where it is.
All right.
I have a coupon for a free Shamrock Shake right now.
Like it would drive
month
him
away,
nuts
buddy.
if we went somewhere and he forgot his coupons. Like it was almost to the point where like we weren't gonna go eat there anymore because he didn't have his coupons.
Wait, he was gonna pass out because he's gonna lose 50 cents.
Yep.
No, but what Kimmy just
I
brought
can't live like that. I gotta live, man.
You call that living?
Yeah.
As he crosses his legs like
Yeah.
a bitch?
No, but I can't imagine like letting 50 cents eat away
I
of
know,
it.
dude.
And I hadn't had the money. And your old man's got bank. That's why he's got bank.
He loved coupons.
But what Kimmy just brought up may be the reason if coupon culture has taken a hit. It
What?
has. Again, we got folks writing us on Instagram, Duffy at WCMF. Jim writes us, Top still has coupons in their weekly ad. There are also Facebook pages for coupon trading.
That's
So
what
then
I'm
you gotta
wondering.
really
Like if
do
people
the-
are like doing deep dives online to find coupons.
But you gotta really work at it.
Well, yeah, but you're saving money.
Big money, man.
Kimmy, by the way, Patrick writes, Top still has those coupon dispensers.
Do they?
Wait, the pop out ones?
Yeah.
Oh.
Dan writes, I grew up in a coupon home every Saturday morning for seemingly hours. My mom would sit at the table and cut coupons, putting them in her coupon box. And then she wouldn't buy anything if she didn't have a coupon for it. I vowed I would never be that when I growed up. It's like a Batman villain origin story. So, Kimmy, bringing up your dad, and because my dad was the same way,
Yeah.
right? What I'm about to say is going to make me sound like such an old man.
Okay.
But coupons are not what they used to be. Hear me out.
I'm saying anything?
In the height of the coupon wars,
Yeah.
mid-90s to early 2000s, there were coupons you would be handed that you could not believe. I never, as a child, went to Bill Gray's without a
No.
buy one, get one free world's greatest
Hot
cheeseburger.
dog.
Yeah.
Right, Kimmy? They were in all of those free
You're right.
newspapers, right?
Yeah.
You know, City Magazine, whatever they were everywhere.
They used to do the double coupon days, too.
Yep, you had that.
God, this sucked.
I don't remember ever buying a pizza, Kimmy, without a buy one, get one free large pizza coupon.
You wonder how these places made money.
But they
Well,
did.
a lot of fundraisers growing up were coupon books.
Oh, coupon
You get like
book.
the Rochester coupon book.
I just bought one from the Kleinhans family. They're back. They're back. Got
Are
a
they?
coupon
So that's
book.
that
I haven't
big-ass
seen one in
book?
Bro,
forever.
it's so great. It's so great.
Oh, you get so many good deals.
You
yeah,
do.
you'd have like Bill Gray's in there, all the pizza places, everywhere you'd want to go, really.
Oh, I got one Annie Ann's pretzel. Guess what? Now I got two, bitch.
Damn.
Give me that other pretzel. But like, here's the thing. I totally understand now why these businesses can't do that. You go bankrupt with
Yeah.
the cost of everything. But because I lived that coupon fantasy,
Yeah.
it makes the modern coupon situation feel not as
Lame.
fun, right? Like, I have to admit, it's exciting when you have a really good coupon. It's like holding a scratch-off lottery.
It's money, man.
It
it's,
is
it's,
money.
It's real money.
And you get the disappointment and letdown you feel when you realize it's expired and you didn't use it before the date.
Oh, no.
I'll do the stand around, like, wait for them to be like,
No.
you gonna let me use it anyway?
Oh, like there at the moment.
Yeah,
Oh, see, I-
'Cause sometimes they'll just be like, we'll take it. It's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah. Troy writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. Think about how much money Tommy is throwing away. That's a lot of bourbon. If he uses his coupons, he'd save enough money to pay for his coworkers' dinners. Great point.
Ooh.
Great point.
Zing.
So the economy may be changing right now when it comes to coupons.
What do you mean?
A recent study showed that last year, 33% of American shoppers say they used coupons.
Oh.
That's compared, to 26% of Americans the year before.
All right, so it's coming back.
It is. But only 14% of Americans say they use coupons every time they go to the store,
All right.
which, again, makes people who don't use them look kind of dumb. For most every purchase you make now, the good thing about Google, amongst other things, is all you have to do is Google coupon for and put in the product, and there will most likely be something.
And I can use it right off my phone?
That, yeah, I mean, there's apps now that will
Yeah.
collect coupons for
Why don't you do
Yeah.
it?
People do it.
My God.
I
I'll
can't
be a millionaire.
I can't wait
Coupon millionaire.
till you eventually lose this job and you are sitting in some government subsidized home.
What the government pay for?
No, but like, it's not going to be a fun one. And you're going to
Think
be
I'm
like,
having fun now?
this is a government subsidized job for you. Nobody told you. I'm being paid by an administration. Like, there's going to be a come to Jesus moment where you're like, oh my God.
You're gonna get it, Tommy.
You are.
You're gonna get it.
You are gonna get it.
You know, who's gonna be laughing when you're in coupon court?
Your only hope is to die soon.
Well, that's coming.
My favorite part too is he's only big, tough guy, non-coupon guy when his wife's not around. Because if your wife's with you, you're using every coupon you
God.
have.
She used to have
Bitchola.
those coupons for like Bed Bath & Beyond and Marshalls and all,
Yep.
just stacked up in her car.
Oh, those Bed Bath & Beyond coupons.
Yeah.
That's why
Those
that
But
place
they
never
don't
expire.
expire.
Yeah.
So you
Yeah.
can use them forever. Yeah. She's big on all that stuff. I don't have the patience.
It's also why dads love Kohl's.
Yeah, Kohl's Cash.
It's
My-
kind of like a different version of a coupon,
Yeah, your
but you
brother's
feel
big
like
on
you're
that,
getting
right?
something for free.
Yeah, my brother's 401k is all Kohl's Cash. We'll wrap it up with James. He writes us on Instagram. It's a sad story.
Yeah.
I had a DeBella's buy one, get one free coupon
No.
and found out it expired. I lost my mind. My wife didn't get it.
Damn.
James, I feel your pain, buddy.
Feels like you missed out.
A
Sorry.
good
for you.
DeBella sub is good. Man.
Write that down, Kimmy.
Is good.
A good DeBella's son
Is
sub
good.
is. Now I screwed it. Damn it.
Good DeBella's sub is good.
Yeah.
Best corned beef sub in town.
Mm-hmm.
All right. This guy, he's famous. And
Oh.
he's made a living in the public eye.
Yeah.
And he's very, very good at what he's done. Like, he's been in some massive things throughout his career.
Yeah.
He is about to be honored, finally, locally, for those things that he's done. But what is unfortunate about this man
Yeah.
is despite his talent, he's not discussed nearly as much as he should be, a Rochester guy done good, because he had the unfortunate coincidence of doing what he was doing while someone else from his same town was having a generational career at the same career.
Got overshadowed.
We'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. It sucks for this guy so bad.
What happened?
Because, like, if he was born any other time in Rochester,
Yeah.
he would be someone we talk about all the time.
Okay.
He would be someone we point to and go, he's from here, and we love him, and
He's the
awesome.
man.
We would support all
He
of his
is
projects.
ours.
Exactly.
Okay.
But he had the unfortunate
Oh.
coincidence of working in the same business as a guy who was from the same town as him, who was a once-in-a-generation talent.
Yeah.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. The Rochester Music Hall of Fame announced their first 2 inductees for 2026 yesterday.
Ooh.
The first one, the Sky Coasters are getting it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Man,
Sky
those
Co-
guys have been around since day one.
like 40, 50 years.
Yeah.
Right? But the other newest inductee into the Rochester Music Hall of Fame,
Who we got?
Tay Diggs.
Oh, yeah, actor.
You got it. Well, okay, so here's the thing. He is an actor, but he is so much more. He has had a long and successful career. And for those who don't know, Tay Diggs grew up in the South Wedge. He went to the School of the Arts.
Yeah.
He ended up going to Syracuse for college, and then he became a star. And he is going into the Music Hall of Fame because of his work on Broadway.
I was just going to
Oh.
say, I know he's done some Broadway.
Yeah, Rent, Chicago. He also starred in both of those movies. He was on Broadway doing, is it Hedwig and the Angry Inch? Did I say
Oh, I
that
don't
the
know.
right way?
Possible.
Anyway,
Mm.
he starred in movies, How Stella Got Her Groove Back. He was in the movie Go. He's done TV work on Grey's Anatomy, Will and Grace, The West Wing. It goes on
He's
and
had a
on.
good run.
He's in everything.
Yeah.
There was a time in the late 90s and early 2000s where if you turned on your TV or went to the movies, there was a 73% chance that Tay Diggs would be on the screen.
Wow.
And when it comes to folks from Rochester who have made it,
Mm-hmm.
you rarely hear people talk about Tay Diggs.
No, because if you were going to talk about an actor, it's going to be Philip Seymour Hoffman.
That sucks so hard.
Yeah.
And you're right. He had the unfortunate timing of being in Hollywood at the exact time as Philip Seymour Hoffman.
Because that dude's going to go down as one of the greatest actors ever.
Yes.
Like when you look at his body of work and the characters he did, they were so diverse.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's number one.
He's the greatest character actor of his generation.
He has to be.
Yeah. And, like, there's nothing Philip Seymour Hoffman was in that he wasn't brilliant
Yeah.
in.
And
So-
a range of things, too.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So, like, on one hand, we were extremely fortunate to have a guy like Philip Seymour Hoffman come from Rochester,
Yeah.
wear our city on his back and do what he did. It's brilliant.
And he won the Academy Award.
He won an Academy Award for Capote.
Yeah.
But for Tay Diggs to be doing what he was doing,
Yeah.
which is unbelievably impressive, at the same time as a guy from his hometown doing, like, revolutionary work, that sucks so hard.
It also has to suck, too, not to be mean here, but, Tay Diggs is a handsome guy.
Sure, yeah.
I mean, he has everything. He's got the charisma. And Philip Seymour Hoffman played some very down-and-out characters.
He's a character actor.
Right, but he also
Yeah.
looks it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, if I saw those two guys at the ball,
Yeah.
and I say, one of those guys is going to win an Academy Award, I go, it's got to be that handsome bastard right there. Not that dude.
How old is Tay Diggs?
Tay Diggs
I feel like he's
is
still, I mean,
He's got to be 50.
55.
okay. I mean,
Pair of nickels.
he's done a lot up until this point. Still could have a big future ahead of him. We
no,
don't
no,
know.
no, no,
You know
no,
what
no,
I mean?
no.
I mean, to that point, like there is the possibility that he can do more.
Oh,
and-
absolutely.
I want to
Yeah.
be clear.
Yeah.
I am
Just
not.
you're talking about like when he was coming up.
I'm
Yeah.
not saying that he has had an unbelievably successful career. He is monster talented.
Mm-hmm.
The only problem is he does not get the credit he
No.
deserves because of Philip Seymour
I
Hoffman.
mean,
you
that dude's
also
got a
think-
statue of him at the Eastman, right?
yeah, outside the Eastman Theater.
Do you also think
Or not the Eastman Theater, the Eastman House.
Eastman House, yeah.
It- I feel like there are a lot of people that don't know that Tay Diggs is from Rochester.
How? Why do we not talk about him more?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Because, like, the other day, he put on Instagram or one of his social medias his School of the Arts high school ID
Really?
that he still
Oh.
had.
Cute.
It's like a 15-year-old Tay Diggs.
Yeah.
I think it may be because he found out he was going into the Rochester Music
Yeah.
Hall of Fame. I wonder if he's coming back to be inducted.
Well, if he doesn't, that'd be kind of rude.
Well,
But,
he's also
kinda
probably
big,
working,
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
right?
Probably got some stuff going on, like Broadway.
Yeah.
Oh, is he
I
on
don't know
Broadway
how-
right now?
I don't know how often you could break away from that.
I don't know. Well, if
Oh, I
he's-
thought you said he was currently in a
I don't
show.
know if he's currently on
Oh.
Broadway. He's done Rent. He's done Chicago.
Gotcha.
He did both of those film versions too, and he's done Hedwig and the Angry Inch, amongst other things,
Yeah.
on Broadway.
All right.
What I would give to have that talent.
Oh, come on.
No, because, like, don't get me wrong. Like I said, I love Philip Seymour Hoffman, right? But I don't know if that guy can sing. Like, I am so jealous of talent, first of all. But, like, guys that are a triple threat. You can sing, you can dance, you can act.
Yes.
Because I can't do any of those things.
But I wonder, too, though, like, when you're that diverse, it's hard to, like, categorize you. Where like Philip Seymour Hoffman played that gritty guy.
Okay.
Like all of his movies were deep.
Okay.
They were disturbing. Like those are like rough people. Hay Diggs wasn't that kind of guy. I'm guessing.
So you're saying he's so talented you couldn't put him in a role that you would remember him?
You can't, like, because he's multi-talented, it's hard to say what he is.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
By the way, you want to talk about diverse career?
Yeah.
Not only was he on Broadway,
Yeah.
not only has he acted in all of these movies, he's been in 2 music videos, one for Tupac in 1995 and one with Britney Spears and Pharrell Williams in 2002.
Oh, wow.
And again, I'm looking. Okay, so how about this? He is currently on a Broadway run. He's doing Moulin Rouge, the musical, right now.
Oh.
He's been in everything. Moulin Rouge, Beauty and the Beast, Hedwig and the Angry Inch. He was in Wicked in the early 2000s.
I mean, is he headlining things? Is he playing, like, lead characters, side guys?
I mean,
I don't know.
I don't know Broadway, so I can't.
I don't either.
I don't know what it
Yeah.
is. I don't know, man. We need more love for Tay Diggs.
Yeah,
Right?
absolutely.
Like today, I think everybody in Rochester that can hear us
Yeah.
go on social media and profess their love for Tay Diggs, only to make up for us not appreciating him when he was
All right.
in the hotness of his career.
Okay.
And learn to sing and dance and act at the same time. Go
There
be
you
yourself a Patrick Swayze. Be a triple threat.
Oh, all right, yeah.
We got folks sitting on hold. Again, 252-WCMF, 252-9263. We are talking about Tay Diggs, Rochester's own, graduate of the School of the Arts, raised in the South Wedge, movie star, TV star, Broadway star. He will be inducted into the Rochester Music Hall of Fame this year. Let's talk to Mike. Hey, Mikey, how are you, buddy?
Not too bad. Good morning, everybody. So you guys are talking about, Tay Diggs and Philip Seymour Hoffman, which, he's a super actor. He's great. But what about John Lithgow?
Okay, he was born here, and his parents, literally drove to the border as soon as he was born.
What's he done?
John Lithgow?
Nothing.
Really?
Harry and the
Well,
Hendersons? Ever heard of it?
The damn ape was the whole star of that show. I could have been in that movie driving the goddamn car.
Oh, he was the voice of I think it was the king in one of the Shrek movies.
He was kidding, Mikey. He was kidding. No, John Lithgow he was just born here, and then they moved
He's
immediately.
a bum.
I don't know how
Oh, yeah, that's true.
close
That's true.
ties
I
he
get it.
is to the
Bum.
area. Yeah.
Mike, thanks for the call, buddy.
No
I'm
talent.
interested.
Get him out of here.
I like John Lithgow. No, I'm saying I'm trying to think of something John Lithgow was in that I didn't like, and
He's
I
in
can't.
a lot. He's another guy that's been in a ton of things.
Yeah.
He's in something now that's big, right? Didn't he just get a role that blew up?
That I'm not familiar with.
Was it the Priest show?
The priest?
Wasn't there some series where he was playing some priest that blew up like a year ago? He was at an award. He was born in Rochester. Did you not just hear Mike?
I heard.
Okay.
I heard. But again, like the guy, I had a good run. He had Third Planet from the Sun.
Third Rock from the Sun.
Oh, wait, they made 2?
Oh, he was in Conclave.
Okay, there you
You're
go.
right.
Oh, yeah. He played one of the. Oh,
You
yeah.
watched the show,
Bro,
Joe.
there's 7 characters in it.
He's
He was
been
a
in a lot.
side. He was
I
a
mean-
side priest. He wasn't the main priest.
By the way, did you know that Tay Diggs is cousins with Stefan Diggs?
I'm not taking this racist bait.
Racist bait? They have the same last name, you idiot.
Yeah, that doesn't make him anything.
Okay.
Are they?
I don't know. You had to go run your mouth, so no, I'm not going to tell you.
They're not related.
Well, I guess you're never going to know.
Hey, Stefan Diggs not even from around here.
Yeah, I know. Isn't it weird how sometimes families can be in different parts of the country? By the way, Tay Diggs not born in Rochester, raised in Rochester.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, no, you didn't know that either.
Where was he born?
You also didn't. He was born in New Jersey. You also didn't know that he's Stefan Diggs' cousin.
And he's not.
Oh, okay.
You're gonna confuse everybody, by the way,
Yes.
not just Tommy.
See, we could have given you the real answer, but Tommy ruined it for everybody.
Good.
So if
I'm
you wanna
glad
be
I
mad,
ruined it.
If you want to be mad at
Google it.
somebody, be mad at
Google
Tommy.
that and then go get your coupons.
And then go nominate John Lithgow for the Rochester Music Hall of Fame. All right, let's take a break. You want to talk about popular entertaining shows?
Yeah. Not this one.
This TV show is coming to Rochester. Did you see the story?
Wait, a TV show is
Did you?
coming?
Kimmy saw this
So
story.
they're doing a
did.
live version of a TV
I actually
show?
didn't know they still recorded new episodes of it. I
But
thought
wait.
it
Yeah,
was-
they do. I watch it religiously.
See, I
Wait,
always
so
thought
they're-
it was just reruns. I thought I thought this was a show where they had so many episodes. I was never going to see the same
So
one.
it's coming back
twice.
to TV?
It's been on TV the whole time. They are
Okay.
coming to Rochester.
Wait, to do a live
To
version
do
of it?
it's always well. All right, I will explain everything. How do you make everything so complicated?
I don't know what you're talking about.
This is why Stefan Diggs doesn't call Tay anymore because the Rochester connection.
They had a falling out?
Everybody thinks they have something valuable in their home.
Oh, that.
And this show, what do you mean not this?
Oh,
This is the
God.
greatest show of all time. And we'll do it next here in the break room on CMF. somewhere in your home,
Yeah.
you have something valuable. And I don't mean like a TV or a laptop or something like that.
What you talking about?
I mean something old, something maybe that was handed down,
Oh,
something that could have meaning,
an antique.
or you've been told monetary value.
Mm.
Yeah. But there's really no way to be sure that thing you were handed is actually what Grandma and Grandpa says it is.
Yeah.
That is, until now.
What do I do?
Well, the best damn show in the United States is coming to town, and they're going to break a lot of hearts when they get here.
Okay.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. We'll jump right into it. You ready for this?
Let's do it.
Antiques Roadshow is coming to Rochester.
That's
yeah.
still on.
Oh, yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. So for those who don't know, it's a PBS show that brings the best antique experts like in the region
Yeah.
from every different realm to appraise items of regular-ass people.
And you drag your crap in.
You got it. Yeah, you have to get a ticket to the event they put on. Each ticket allows you to bring 2 items, and when you get there, they look over what you have. They tell you exactly what it is, where it came from, and what it's worth. And the most extraordinary things that are brought are put on this show. And if you've never seen it, it is the best thing that's ever happened to television.
Really?
It's borderline appointment watching
You
in my
get
house.
drawn in no matter what age you are, you know, man, woman. Like everybody and their grandma loves this show.
Yes.
So when these people come in, I've never seen a show. So when they come in, they have an idea that they think this stuff is valuable.
You got it.
So they go, what do you think it's worth?
Uh-huh.
And then they tell you what
Yeah.
they think it's worth. So then that's got to be what the drama is.
It's so much fun. That's exactly what it is. 'Cause
And it
they'll
has
give-
to be crushing.
They'll set it up and they'll give you this, the people will describe where they got it from.
Yeah.
Then the expert will say, okay, this is what this is, da 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 da. They'll go, what do you think it's worth? And they'll tell the guy, or what do you think it is? The best is when either 1, it's not worth anywhere near they thought
Well,
it
that
was.
would be the best.
Or 2, it's not anything close to what they thought it was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There was a woman, and I will never forget this episode. She brings in, it's like a chain. It looks
Yeah.
like a bracelet. And she believed it was the collar to a slave
Oh, Jesus.
because her family freed slaves and kept it as a, token.
Okay.
And she's been telling people this, her whole family, their entire
the
lives.
story.
It was a dog collar.
Oh, Jesus.
And she tells this whole story on
Yeah.
television. And she's
It was,
like,
it was an old school.
well-
old
Actually,
1800s dog
yeah.
collar. And like, she's like, oh, and my family did this and that, and this is what I've been told. It goes, yeah, well, it's a dog collar.
Not so much. But
Okay.
the dog ran
See,
free.
I will say this is news to me because I did not think that they still made new episodes of this. Like I thought everything I had seen up until this point was a rerun.
Nope, all new.
So, this happened with my aunt when we thought she had
wore,
stuff.
She wore a dog collar?
She could have. It would have been an improvement. So my rich aunt, she was the lawyer, right? She traveled all over the world, and she had all this stuff in her house. It was like from China and all over. So she had this like jade carved thing, and she claimed she got it from the Chinese government when she was over there. This is back when the Chinese government was like really like common, like red square stuff.
Okay.
So super expensive. She said at that time, this is 1970s, she paid $50,000 for it.
Damn.
In her house, in her condo in Florida, it was under glass with a light on it.
Wow.
When she died, and the appraisers came in to do her stuff, the guy said, "This is junk. It's something you would get at a high-end souvenir store in Disney World."
I love how your lion ass got tooken by her
Oh
lion
yeah,
ass.
I know.
So the actual price when she died, some 30 years later, was about $1,000. She claims she paid $50,000
Yeah.
in 1970
Awesome.
for this thing.
All right, so if you are interested,
Yeah.
the show, Antiques Roadshow, is coming June 17th to Mumford. No word on where in
And you,
Mumford.
and you just sit and watch them shoot it?
Okay, so here's the catch. You can't buy a ticket.
Oh.
All right. You have to enter to win. It's like a
Okay.
contest because people will travel from hundreds of miles away to
Yeah.
bring their stuff in. And I believe, Kimmy, there's like thousands of people that'll show up to these tapings.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh,
can
I mean,
you
I
just
would
watch? I
assume-
mean, like as an audience?
You need a ticket.
Oh, okay.
I would assume that there have been people trying to get on this show for years
Oh,
that
yeah.
try every single time. To
Exactly.
your point, not from here, but from around the world.
So if you are interested in trying to enter the lottery for tickets, the information is at the Antiques Roadshow website. You can just
So it's
Google
coming to Mumford?
So now it says they're not sure yet. The only thing out there that could handle this, and it kind of goes with the theme of their show, would be the Genesee Village Country Museum.
Oh.
But I haven't heard anything.
Oh,
I'm
all
just
right.
guessing that's what it would be. But
Yeah.
Antiques Roadshow aside, 252 WCMF 252-9263. With the story that you just told about your aunt,
Yeah.
does everyone in Rochester have some antique in their home they're convinced is valuable.
Oh, this town's got to be full of it. It's such an old town.
Yes, and we got families that have been here for like over.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, we're also a town that had a lot of wealth in the late 1800s
Oh,
and
yeah.
early 1900s. And items those wealthy folks owned have a weird way of ending up in regular people's basements and attics, right?
Yeah.
And on top of that, we're also a big-time flea market, thrift store, garage sale community.
Yeah.
And if you watch the show, you know that half of this stuff that's worth like a literal fortune ends up in people's hands through flea markets, garage sales,
Yeah.
and thrift stores. It's very possible there are a bunch of people that in June are going to find out they're sitting on their retirement if they manage to get
That
in
would
and
be
sell it.
cool. Man, if you've had something like that could float your boat, man. Sweet.
You just have, but I just feel like the power of Google and the internet would give you somewhat of an idea. Like it's got to be pretty rare that it's a real surprise to you what the worth of that item is.
Well, but like think about this, right? There are some items that are, after 50 years, things start to disappear.
Yeah.
That's why, baseball cards from back then are so valuable, right? Because nobody saved them.
But figurines, plates, all that stuff, it'd be hard to track all that stuff. I didn't know if that's legit or not.
All right, so they do art on this show.
Okay.
And we have a lot of regional artists from back in the day
Yeah.
that have valuable paintings.
Yeah.
I've seen a lot of episodes where it's just some, like Native American artists from like the, 20s or 30s that no one had ever heard of, and this painting is worth $300,000. Like stuff like
Yeah.
that. You would never know.
Well, we had that famous guy here, too. What the hell was his name?
Picasso.
Wait, Picasso grew up in Gates?
Stefan Diggs' cousin.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Wow, that makes sense. No, but there was a couple. There's Albert Paley. He does the.
Albert. He
Okay.
was, it was.
What's his name?
I don't know. You
No, he does iron. He welds and he does iron. He's been all over the world doing this stuff, but he's from here. But he makes iron sculptures.
Okay.
But he's from here. But he's famous in that. If you had one of those, I'm thinking it's worth a lot of money.
Well, good luck dragging one of those in.
But who's he's got like an Italian last name. He was huge here.
It was Albert. I sculpted a thing.
Yes. Scopo to you.
Albert sculpted a Kubis account.
God, I can't think of the guy's goddamn name right now. But that guy was huge around.
No,
here.
he was so big you can't remember his
I
name.
can't. I cannot.
What's his name? 252 WCMF.
Somebody will call in with this dude's name. But if you have one of these
it
originals,
was Albert Apostofficial.
if you have one of the possible,
Albert a medal of meatballs.
you would have something, and it's regional. So it's not like I don't know. Maybe it'd be a big thing.
He's so famous we can't figure.
Well, sometimes it's not top of mind.
Yeah, no, I hear you, man. No, he's really famous. It's not Ramon Santiago.
Yes.
No.
Yeah, Ramon Santiago.
He was a painter. He wasn't a
That's
sculptor.
what I said. He was an artist.
Okay, but
Albert Paley did iron.
oh,
This guy painted, but
okay, I was confused. with what you
that
were describing.
dude was big around here back in the day.
Okay.
He had his own art studio here.
I have heard of Ramon Santiago.
Yeah, and I think his stuff went for a lot of money.
Yeah.
And he passed, so ain't no more of it. See that penny over there, Pat? Buy that penny because that poor bastard's dead.
252.
And he was a good golfer. Member of Oak Hill.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. It was announced yesterday that the PBS show Antiques Roadshow will be coming to Mumford on June 17th. Again, if you want tickets, you can only win them. You can't buy them. But every ticket entitles the entrant to bring in two things to be appraised by the legendary appraisers at Antiques Roadshow. I do wonder, with this stuff that we all have lying around our house, things that were handed down, things that you found that you think are valuable, do you really want to know if what your family told you is true?
Well, especially if I'm sitting on
For
bank.
fear of
no.
disappointment.
Just the history of it?
I mean the opposite of it. Like sometimes the lore is better than the
sure.
facts, right?
Yeah.
Because look, if it
The story grows.
if you have something that no matter what it's worth, you're not going to sell, like a family heirloom, I think it's probably better to not take it.
Oh.
Right? Because if you go there and you find out that your grandparents lied to you, like your aunt did this whole time, it totally changes not only the lore of your family, it makes your parents or grandparents either look like suckers or liars.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm guessing a lot of this stuff is BS. Like the story behind whatever you think it is.
But
How it ended up with the family. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I just hope that they were fooled too. They didn't make up the story. Does that make sense? I think I'd feel more comfortable if they actually thought that,
All right.
as opposed to they just decided to make up a lie and spread it to everybody.
Like they were suckers.
Yeah.
But Kimmy, that brings up the other issue, right?
What's that?
Like, if you were told, Tommy, Kimmy, you have this, let's go with like a chair.
Yeah.
It's an antique chair,
Yeah.
right, that's worth, thousands of dollars that was made by this specific person. You start telling people that when they come in your house.
Sure.
Yeah.
So if you were to take that to Antiques Roadshow and they go, no, this was just bought at
Junk.
Yeah.
And everybody, you're going to tell everybody you're on the show.
Exactly.
So people are going to be watching.
Yeah, what if you find out that they bought it at like Sears
Yeah.
in the 1950s, like mass produced?
So if you've told everyone that's been in your house that this Gimbal's chair,
Yeah.
you know, is some antique,
No,
and now,
Mr. Gimbal sat in that.
like, yeah, I don't know if I want to know.
I wonder if, because the show travels around, like, I wonder if there's like an item or like a category of items that shows up more here than it does in other places. You know how, like, depending on like the background of the area and
Like
stuff. Like, I wonder what we
furniture.
would have a lot of here that other places might not.
Camera stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, you're probably right.
A lot of
Copiers.
Yeah.
industrial stuff,
Yeah.
too,
Yeah.
right? I mean, I don't know what's a vintage copier go for.
No, but like along those lines, like the old
Stuff
stuff that
people-
was invented before the copier. I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, let's keep in mind, too, that Rochester, despite the fact that Kodak has fallen on hard times for the last 30 years, still has per capita one of the highest patents per capita in
Yeah.
America.
Yeah.
So, like, there are a lot of things that were invented here in Rochester. So, like, that weird industrial antique stuff is probably big around
So
here.
you could see somebody that has the same thing that's sitting in your basement on this show potentially.
Yeah,
and
you're
then
right.
you're getting your own assessment without even having to show up.
Let's also keep in mind brewery history is big around here.
Oh, yeah.
Think about how long the Genesee Brewery's been around. How many families have had people that have worked at that brewery that have,
Yeah.
things walk out of that place.
Okay.
Right? Stuff like old beer signs, old beer bottles, old beer barrels. Those are
Yeah.
very
Were you
valuable.
with me when we were doing that event at the restaurant? What is it, Genesee Brew House?
Jenny,
right there?
Jenny Brew House, yeah.
So when they had all those vintage like models doing the brew,
Oh, yeah.
and the one was this kid's grandmother. She was like lacing up ice skates, back in the
She
like,
was Jenny
19
back in the day, yeah.
She was
Yeah.
one of the but that was like the kid's grandmother.
Yeah.
That would be pretty cool.
Wait, you see your grandma's giant cleavage lacing up her ice skates?
Beautiful legs. What's wrong with that?
I mean, I got nothing wrong with cleavage. I just don't want to see my grandma's cleavage.
Well, what about my grandmother's cleavage?
Yeah, well, everybody's seen that.
Do you have?
We got Instagram messages coming in. Duffy at WCMF again. Antiques Roadshow coming to Mumford on June 17th. John writes us, I've seen runs of Antiques Roadshow now for 20 years where they will overlay the modern value as time has passed.
Oh.
It's crazy. You haven't seen this one?
No.
So they'll show you an episode from 20
Yeah.
years ago.
Okay.
And then they will play the whole thing, and they'll say the price, and then it'll make a noise like,
Adjusted.
"Doo-doo-doo-doo," and it'll tell it went up, or it'll go like,
Wow.
and the price went down. But some of them are brutal, man.
Yeah.
Like, if these people didn't sell at that time, you lost tens of thousands
Oh, so you
of
like
dollars.
timing?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, because, these things, more of them
Yeah.
get discovered. The person that created it turns out might be some monster, and that, like, affects the value of these
Well, that's
things.
got to be a tough decision too, because let's say it is this family heirloom that you find out is worth like $1 million. I mean,
Oh.
the smart thing is to sell it, but
Yes.
do you have to like consult your family on giving this thing up? Because it would be a big decision if this is something important.
It depends
to your-
who's hold it.
Yeah.
If somebody handed it to me,
Yeah.
it's mine.
Yeah, but look, I get where Kimmy's coming from. Where
Right.
even if it was
Yeah.
handed to you, I mean, that's a piece of our family's history.
Yeah.
Well, they should have given it to the family. They gave it to me, man. But I got to split it.
Well, like, there was one that I saw. I'm sorry, go ahead, Kimmy.
I mean, maybe that's a discussion.
There was one that I saw where, like, their great-grandfather was, like, an officer in the Union Army,
Yeah.
and they had his full uniform.
Oh, wow.
Like medals and everything.
Yeah.
And, like, it was obviously worth a whole hell of a lot
Sure.
of money. Like, the guy had some kind of history, too, where he was part of some major battle.
Yeah.
War nerds would have gone nuts for it.
Yeah.
And, like, if you have relatives, you could sell this uniform for $200,000, but you're going to piss off everyone else that's
Yeah.
related to you.
Man, I'm grabbing that cash,
You're
man.
a bad person. To not
Who
have that
cares?
discussion?
Who cares, man? They do it to you.
No, what?
I met your family.
What are you talking
They'd screw you over
How
too.
many things do you still have from like a great grandfather, great great grandma? That could be like the last thing that exists that they owned.
Yeah, but the new generation doesn't care.
I would care about. I would want that.
But your daughters don't care. It's
My
like
daughters
it's
would want that.
ancient history, man.
I mean, that's why you keep it.
Yeah, the older.
What are you
kids.
gonna do with
It's
it?
your birthright.
But what are you gonna look at it?
Yeah, put it on display.
Yeah,
keep it in the
you know, I'll put on
basement.
display $200,000. That's a nice display.
I would rather, like, in all seriousness,
Give me a goddamn break.
I wouldn't sell that. I wouldn't.
Your mouth's gonna burn.
Your mouth's gonna burn. Like, if I could find a museum that would display it where I get to own it, but
Wait,
people can see
you
it.
But it's worth
See it.
$200,000.
Yeah, I would do that.
No, you would.
I'm telling you right now, I would
Why
do
would
it.
you do that?
Because it means something to me and my family. Because.
There's a connection to it.
Like, one day, my girls will have the seats that Pat Duffy sat in at Highmark Stadium. And they're going to take them on Antiques Roadshow, and they're going to be like, these things are
These
worth,
are
you're not
worth
going to.
$10. Sold.
The weird thing about this whole antique idea, no matter where you're from, no matter what you're into, no matter how much money you make, everyone except for Tommy,
Yeah.
seems to like collecting what they think are rare and old things.
And that's the most frustrating thing is he probably had something of the most value that he just
Why are
threw
you
in the
collecting?
trash.
You ain't staying.
Again,
Everybody leaves. It all stays here. So what are you collecting this for?
Says man who owns 5 tracksuits.
Yeah, but I'm going to be buried in one of them. I'm going to take it
I mean,
to the
when,
afterlife.
especially when it comes to like old sports memorabilia, you had family directly
Yes.
connected to that.
But
kind
it
of
wasn't
stuff.
mine. It was my uncle's and my cousin and my 2 cousins had no interest in it. So I don't know where that stuff ended up. Yeah, he had all that vintage 1930s and 40s football stuff.
God, this stuff is so valuable.
He had a pay stub from some world championship game he had played in, and he made like $200. It was a $250 stub from the paycheck.
You make me so mad with all of the words that come out of your mouth. I want you to know that. I hate you.
Yeah. Well, it's not mine.
It's not mine. You
It's
would've
my cousin.
It doesn't matter. Even if it was yours, it wouldn't be here anymore.
Yeah, no kidding.
Oh, I would unload it easily.
Oh, you would have thrown it out because until you met me, you wouldn't have known what it was worth.
True.
Okay. Let's take a break.
Right.
You got to better yourself.
Yes.
Whatever you
Always be improving.
Well, no, I mean, look, it's true.
Better yourself.
Whatever you're. That's what I just said. How about you better yourself by listening to the show you're on? Last week, a week and a half ago, people decided they were going to change their lives for the better. They made their New Year's resolutions.
Oh, yeah.
And they implemented them. And by the end of the week, the overwhelming majority of people who did that will be done with it.
Yeah.
But maybe the reason we keep failing as a society,
Failing
trying to
fatties.
no, it's not just fat. It's a whole bunch of different stuff.
Okay.
Maybe the reason we keep falling on our faces is not because we don't have the self
Willpower?
or discipline or whatever.
Yeah.
Maybe it all has to do with timing.
Oh.
And I'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. New year, new you.
Yeah, buddy.
And it's over. Making a change is hard.
It is.
So hard, in fact, the majority of people who wanted to make that change will never come close to seeing it through. But maybe, just maybe,
Yeah.
the way we're doing it is the wrong way to do it.
Oh,
And we'd be more successful if we just tweaked it a little bit.
perfect.
You're hanging out in the breaker, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, we got something to give you.
Well, give it to me.
You can go to the contest page right now at WCMF.com. Enter for your chance to win a pair of tickets to see Thunderstruck, America's AC/DC, at the Vine Showroom on January 24th, courtesy of Del Lago Resorts and Casino. Must be 21 years or older to attend the show at the Vine. Tickets are on sale right now at DelLagoResort.com. We are about 30 minutes away
Yeah, buddy.
from everyone's favorite break room game. Kimmy's got a post from the neighborhood app. We're going to figure out where they whining.
Mm-hmm.
Just after 9, set your phone alarm right now. And come back and see us, or stay with us. What do you
Enjoy.
What else you got going on?
Yeah.
You already quit your New Year's resolution. Because that's just it.
Mm-hmm.
By the end of the week, 88% of Americans who made a New Year's resolution will have quit.
You are failing fatty.
The second Friday in January has become known as Quitter's Day. By that time, according
Yeah.
to several outlets, only 12% of people who started the year with resolutions will still be doing them.
Damn.
And technically, Friday will be the third Friday in January, but it was a weird start
Yeah.
by a day, so we'll count this Friday. Did either of you make a New Year's resolution?
No.
No, you're so perfect. Why would you want to improve
Nailing it,
anything?
baby.
I just know I'm a quitter.
Okay.
And I don't want to give up anything.
My biggest
Nobody
thing isn't so
wants-
much quitting; it's getting started in the first place.
Getting started with the quitting.
yes.
Okay.
But like, I'm comfortable with my bad habits. You know what I mean? Like, I'm keeping them.
Okay.
At my age, I'm done.
There's nothing that you think you can improve. Like I'm not saying you
yeah,
will
yes.
do it.
Yes,
What?
there are. There's
Okay.
like, alcohol.
Okay.
I drink too much coffee.
Okay.
But no.
You're like you're not smart. You're not a smart man.
But what would my resolution be? Read a book?
Yeah, why not?
Maybe.
I ain't make it any smarter.
Well, you know what I heard?
What?
You read one book.
What happens?
You're a moron. So almost half of Americans
Yeah.
will annually make a New Year's resolution, right? And we know that people have a hard time seeing this through. We also know that this time of year might be the worst time to decide to make
So
a
why is
Yeah.
it bad to kick off the new year?
Well, here's the thing. It seems like a good idea, right? You got a fresh start, new
Yeah, hit it
calendar.
right there.
We all live like trolls for like that last week and a half
Right.
of December. You do nothing around the house. You eat too much. You drink like a wild bear, right?
But that's what makes it harder.
So you got that problem,
Yeah.
You're
right?
jumping back in your routine. You're probably busier because everything's kicking off again at work.
You got
Whereas
that.
like all that stuff you saved for the end of the year that didn't happen is now happening again now.
Mhm. And you have to go from, exactly, Kimmy, wide open
Yeah.
to not only dead stop,
Yeah.
but changing even further for the better. Not to mention, it can be really hard to find motivation or do anything to stick with it when it's cold and miserable.
Yeah, it is
outside.
tough. Yeah.
So I'd like to make a suggestion.
What's that?
Why don't we switch the lifestyle change day from January 1st to June 1st?
Like kicking off summer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Halfway through the year. That's when you start to feel good stuff, right?
Yeah,
The
everything's
weather-
opening
Get
up.
outside, a little bit more motivated.
Exactly.
Sun's out longer.
You're normally around more people when the weather is nicer, which gives you more motivation to stick with whatever you're doing.
Yeah.
There isn't some massive buildup around everything that is the new year, so it's less pressure.
Okay.
It feels like the smarter play might be make the lifestyle change June 1st.
All right, push
not-
it off a little bit.
Yeah, not January 1st.
All right. not
Right?
bad,
Makes sense,
not
right?
bad,
Yeah.
not bad.
I'm wondering though if things like spring break and those spring vacations that families take, that's what kind of, I guess, motivates people to start the new year. Like, I'm going on vacation.
Okay.
I want to be in shape for my vacation.
Get my,
so I'm
get
going to
my
start
beach
now.
body back.
Yeah, your
Yeah.
summer body.
That you
yeah.
never had in the first
I feel like
place.
that is a big motivator for people around this time of year.
But it's so far off, it's impossible to stay motivated.
Oh, I'm not saying it works, but I think that's the reason.
But have a
behind
goal,
it.
like a distant
Yeah.
goal you're working towards, though.
But here's the thing. I think that also makes an argument for June 1st because there will be a time.
There'll be a time,
Thank-
a fatty time.
Thank you. Again, it's not just weight.
Chubbly time.
But if we use-
Or eating healthy. Yeah.
If we use summer body as like the example here, right? If you get to June 1st, you're going to see people walking around in tank tops and short
you're
shorts.
going to see
But
the
then-
flub and the blub.
No, that's not
But
what
then
I
it's
mean.
already
Oh,
too
what?
late.
But here's the thing. It's too late to get it for that summer.
Yeah.
But there is a motivation to seeing how good other people look. And
Okay.
you could be that if you stuck with it. Like, that's the motive. You're not seeing anybody's body right now.
Yeah.
No.
Everyone's got coats and sweatshirts and baggy jeans.
Yeah.
Baggy jeans are back in.
Yeah.
I'm not even seeing butts, man. Show me the butts.
Summer of butts.
Like, if I'm surrounded by people who I think, are looking better than I am, that's enough motivation for me.
All right.
No?
Okay.
Am I
All right.
wrong?
But you're also forgetting about summer fun. That'll throw you off track.
Drinking
Because
season
there's a
shows
lot
back
of
up.
there's
Okay.
a lot of that happening too around that time of year.
You are
You got
literally-
3 major eating holidays back to back to back.
What do you got?
Your
Well,
ice
you're kicking up
cream
Memorial
kicks,
Day. You're going right into 4th of July, and then you got Labor Day weekend. So that's 3 outdoor barbecue weekends right there.
But I would argue that's not as bad as sitting in the cold dank, getting
absolutely.
Uber Eats and just stuffing your face full of
Yeah,
stuff.
true.
It
And
is
summer drinking.
It is amazing to listen to you two. The 2 laziest person I've ever met.
Yeah.
Come up with every reason, no matter the
But
time of year.
that's how I know I would talk myself out of it.
Okay.
Like
But
I
I-
could find any time of year to talk myself out of like self-improvement.
Like the only time I ever got healthier was after I had a health scare. Like I had to be taken to
Yeah.
that step where, hey, you're going to lose a leg with another blood clot. I go, okay, all right, yeah, I'm going to start moving.
Sure.
But that's what it takes for a lot of people.
And like the weirdest thing is everybody that knew you encouraged you to keep living the way you were
They were
living.
pulling for that clot.
That's fine. Clot. 2
But
5.
you did it with your old man and stuff.
Yeah, no, the health scare is what changed
Yeah,
it for
you
me.
dropped the LBs.
Yeah, you're right. Yes. You're 100% right.
Yeah.
The health scare
It's,
might be.
it's fear will move you quicker than anything. It will.
Well, I also kind of felt bad. Like my wife, we had to look at what my naked body had.
Yeah, but that didn't do it like your old man. I thought anyway.
No, well, no, look, I
And your family doesn't have a great health history.
no, everybody's heart explodes at 60.
Yeah.
Like it's uncanny. Like we did Ancestry.com, and if you look at the male on my
Oh.
dad's side, yep, it's 60 dead, 60 dead, 60
Yeah.
dead. So
So yeah, but that
I got
pushes you.
11 more years.
You're good. Wait,
No.
11 years you're going to be 60?
21. I can't.
Wait, 21 years you're going to be 60?
Yeah, in 21 years I'll be what? 5 years younger than you. In 21 years I'll be 5
I'm
years.
doing
younger.
pretty good.
Yeah, no, you look great.
Kimmy,
What? No, he's very petite.
No, I think the blood clot got to his face and took it over. You got the face of a clot.
Kimmy says I'm petite.
Yeah, petite
I'll take petite.
clot face.
Petite clot.
So I wonder then, okay, so somebody like you, Pat, you live your life in a very like strict sense when it comes to your health.
Hashtag
right?
no days off. Hashtag stay ready. So
like
gotta
you
get ready.
have your cheat day, and every other day of the week you kind of maintain
Very
the same
regimented.
routine. What would you even have? What would you make a resolution for?
Oh no, I'm perfect.
Start with that beard.
No, look,
Like if you already know you're at your max, I don't know
'Cause you
where
quit-
else there is to go.
Hold on now. You quit overeating
yes,
and you quit smoking.
I did.
So the only thing left is you quit comedy. And that's your trifecta, man.
Well, no, we just put up a poll. Our listeners voted
good.
for you
Yeah.
to quit breathing. No, Kimmy, to your point, I have maxed out on motivation.
Yeah,
There is nothing
right.
I can do more where I know I'll
Kimmy, I am doing
No,
so.
Well,
you
I
didn't
am-
let me finish.
No,
I am
you'll,
mad.
You did let
before
me
you turn
finish.
yourself into a real psychopath.
No, it's not even the psychopath thing. I do not have anything left in me where
You've
whatever
given it
you can
all.
give up.
whatever negative traits I have, if I will go to fix one of
They're
those,
staying.
the dam is going to burst on the other side.
Well, that was my point. Like, I'm comfortable with my bad habits.
No, that's
but you haven't
different.
improved anything.
That's-
Well, okay, you're a healthy eater. I'll give you that.
That's all you are, though. You're a healthy eater. That's all you
Yeah,
change.
ask your mom. I was eating healthy last night.
Is that a compliment?
You get your steps in.
We'll get my steps in. Walked over to Pat's mama's house. Got my carnivore on.
252 WCMF. Friday
Awesome.
Friday is Quitter's Day when it comes to New Year's resolution. By Friday, 88% of people that
Done.
made New Year's resolutions will be finished with their New Year's
You didn't make
resolution.
it a month, man.
My
You
argument
didn't make
is
it to Martin Luther King Day.
my argument is let's change the big change day.
Yeah, and that might work.
June 1st.
Yeah.
All right. For the average person,
Yeah.
if you want to make a major change in your life, whatever it is it better to go it alone or is it better to have someone to keep you accountable?
I prefer to do things by myself.
Well, yeah, no kidding. Kimmy,
Yeah.
have you or your husband ever tried to make a positive change together?
I guess when it comes to like eating healthier, like because my husband is a pretty healthy eater.
Oh, yeah,
He
he
also-
healthily eats 30 chicken wings at
Well,
once.
he also does the fasting thing. So
Yeah,
just
he eats them very fast as well.
So just by his habits alone, like I never eat breakfast because he never wants to go out to breakfast. He doesn't eat before like 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock most days. So I think like just naturally it's kind of rubbed off on me.
Okay.
I don't know, but I didn't like choose that life.
Well,
It just happened.
I didn't choose that life. That life chose me. Tommy, you and your wife, was it a couple of years ago? It decided you and she were going to cut back drinking?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
You guys did that together?
Yeah.
Yeah, she stuck with it. I went back to my normal routine. Yeah, she went down to very little, and I kind of said, well, you can drive. I did the Mike Muley.
Turn left, Edie.
My mother gave up drinking. My father goes, this is great.
Well, look, the accountability of someone else can be very powerful because you don't want to look like a failure to someone other than yourself.
Yeah.
Right? But at the same time, that person has to be as committed as you are.
I don't think it works. I think you're better off doing it on your own.
Okay, but some people don't have the motivation,
True.
right? The one thing that sucks is if you find someone you're going to do this with that is also not as committed as you.
Yeah.
Because the second
You'll
they
talk
decide.
yourselves into it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like the second one of you goes, I don't want to do this anymore, it gives you an excuse to be like, I'm done.
Yeah, it's a house of cards. It just comes down.
Yeah.
The folks I never understand when
Who's
it
that?
comes to like the resolutions, they're just making a positive change, period. People who will announce on social media what that resolution is going to be.
Well,
Okay.
there are the challenges people do too that they'll post about. But to your point, like, I know whether or not you quit.
Exactly. And here's the thing. If that motivation is what you need to keep yourself accountable, everyone watching your progress, God bless you.
Yeah, if it works for you, it works for you.
But like Kimmy just said, if you stumble and fall and you don't get it done, it makes the shame and embarrassment so much worse.
Yeah.
Because some kid you sat next to at 11th grade history who's still your Facebook friend.
Quitter.
Exactly. You can't quit smoking. You can't lose that 20 pounds you wanted to get rid of. Everybody just watched it.
Well, what's the thing? Don't tell them your plans. Show the results.
Yeah, man.
So just keep quiet about it.
Well, no, but that eliminates the motivation
Yeah.
of everybody has an eye on me.
Yeah,
Right.
but then, because you're gonna, I don't know.
But it's funny. Look, to your point, the people that are watching you only notice when you fail.
But that's what they're rooting for.
Well,
Because
I
it
don't
makes
know.
them feel better. Because if I'm a fatty and you're trying to lose weight, look, he's back at the donut
You
shop.
are such a bad person. I don't root against anybody except for like 4 people.
Yeah, and I had the same 4 people, and we're only friends with 4 people,
Yeah.
and we're 2 of those people.
Shut up, ugly plot face.
I think it could be. I think you could get some motivation from somebody, like kind of sharing how they made
All
it
right.
work for them. You know, like it might give you some good ideas.
But I would think it's
I'm
more-
not rooting against everybody that does that.
No,
or
But don't you
shares
think there's
that.
more satisfaction of doing it on your own? Like you didn't need any help. Like you found it inside you to do it.
Yeah, but I don't
Like
know.
like you could stand on it and say, I did this.
But I don't know if that exists because, like, to your point, right? You could say I did it myself, but there's going to be things you have to pull from to be able to do it the right
I
way.
understand that, but I don't need like a gallery of cheerers like to get me across the finish line.
And accountability, buddy.
Yeah, accountability,
Accountability.
buddy.
Rob writes us on
What
Instagram.
was Bobby saying?
Duffy at WCMF. My wife and I headed to New Zealand in February.
Ooh, wait, they're going to New Zealand?
That's what he says. Since New Year's, my wife has been out of her mind about us losing weight and getting in shape for vacation. As someone who loves beer and pizza, my house is hell. I've been on the carnivore diet since January 1st, along with exercising. I have certainly lost weight. However, this sucks.
So do you have to get in shape to go to New Zealand?
I would have thought New Zealand, you're pretty covered up. But then again, I don't
No,
know.
it's an
Oh,
island.
yeah, it's probably warm there.
It's in Australia.
Yeah.
Yeah, cold Australia. They call it cold Australia.
Oh, they do? I
yeah,
didn't know
so
that.
there you go.
So you got to get in shape to take. Oh, maybe it's that super long flight.
Can I ask a question?
Go ahead.
Where's Zealand?
New Zealand?
No.
Oh, the original Zealand?
No,
Like the
'cause
original Zealand.
Yeah, you call it New
'Cause
Zealand.
there's a
'cause-
York somewhere. And
Yeah,
then-
and
I
we're
bet you it's
New
in,
York.
I
New
bet you it's
York,
in
yeah.
England.
Zealand? Kimmy,
Yeah.
can you Google if there's a place called Zealand?
Because it was an English colony.
Well, Australia was an English country.
I think New Zealand's the same deal.
Are you sure?
Yeah. Crazy fact about New Zealand: no snakes.
Okay. There are several places named Zealand,
Okay.
most notably the largest island in Denmark.
So the Danes,
Why do they have English accents when they play soccer?
well, they have Australian accents.
Well, whatever. An Australian accent is an English accent.
Well, why does it
They
sound
speak
like,
English.
No, but why does it sound like that, though?
It's not the same.
Do New Zealanders speak English?
Yes, they speak the same language.
Are you sure?
It's English.
Are you sure?
Yes.
There's no New Zealand. What can you Google?
I mean, there's like probably natives, but I'm saying like the people you see in like Auckland all speak in English.
Auckland. That's not even a real place. You just made that up. What are you coughing?
Oh,
Auckland.
I'm not sure if that's actually the place.
It is Auckland, New Zealand.
Is it
you
Auckland?
idiot. Yes.
And they all speak English.
Okay. By the way, nobody.
They
needed,
say mate.
Yeah,
and
they
all
just
that
kind of
stuff.
sound like they're from Australia.
Yeah,
but nobody needed to know the no snakes in New Zealand fact.
I think that's pretty cool. There's no snakes.
Nobody needed that. You don't have to do the old man fact
Like you,
thing.
matter of fact, you're not even allowed to own a snake.
Shut up. Shut up.
I mean, English is the main spoken language.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Forgive me for asking a question, trying to better myself. Jeez. Trying to learn all I can about
Well,
New
I just tried
Zealand.
to tell you about the snakes. You didn't want to hear about that.
I thought it was cold. They tell me about snakes.
It's not cold. It's in the Pacific.
Well, then how come they don't have any snakes?
They got rid of them.
From the cold.
There's some to Australia.
The people
Call that
that
a snake? Oh, that's a snake.
the people that have it the worst right now aren't the ones who are trying to change their lives.
It's people listening to the show.
That and
What?
people who are living with folks that are looking to change that didn't commit to change themselves.
Oh, yeah. So you got to watch them go through the process?
Well, so there's two problems here.
Yeah.
If you have a partner who wants to cut back on something you also enjoy doing, right? Either.
Until you lost your boy or your girl.
Well, look, you have to also give it up or cut back for supporting them, which sucks because this wasn't your idea.
Yeah, I'm not big on that.
Or you keep doing what you're doing and risk being blamed for their failures because you tempted them eating or drinking.
Well,
or
let's see
doing
what you
whatever.
got, big boy.
You're going to say that to your wife?
See what you got.
You call your wife big boy?
See what you got what it takes. Lady.
Big lady?
Big lady. No, I don't know.
Meter maid?
Like I never got it. I gotta do it because you're doing it.
Bro, if my wife decided to make a change, I would feel like I would have to do it with her.
Well, it depends what it is.
I know. Look, whatever it
What
is.
if it's like what if it's like a food or like drink, because a lot of people do like the juice cleanse, stuff like
Ugh.
that. Like what if you just literally can't stomach it?
I
Right.
don't want her to look at me and be like, "You're the reason I failed. I hate you."
I don't mind that.
Okay. There is a man who Bills fans all season long, despite being a top 5 offense and scoring almost 30 points a game, have said, "You're the reason things aren't working."
Oh,
Which is strange because this man has a big opportunity, I believe, today or tomorrow,
to do what?
go get a big-ass job.
Oh,
And I don't know right now, based on the performance last week, if Bills fans would be bothered by this or excited about this. And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. You know, this is one of the careers where you can fail up.
Okay.
But when you stand back and look at how this has gone this season, the guy has not failed. In fact, he's been better than 85% of the league.
That's pretty good.
Despite that, Bills fans, if this were to happen, I think most of them, Kimmy, would be applauding loudly.
Yeah.
Like they want him out?
Yeah.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF. We told you this morning it is official. Your Buffalo Bills are headed to Denver for a 4:30 kickoff on Saturday.
This is the divisional round?
You got it. They will be the first game of the weekend, 4:30, Mile High Stadium. That is a what? 1:30 kickoff in Denver, or are they 2 hours behind?
I think they're 2.
Doesn't matter. None of this matters. Nobody's watching.
Mountain Standard Time.
If you're going to the game, just check on your phone when you get there.
Yeah.
But for teams that are not in the playoffs, they have to handle their offseason issues. And this week, Bills offensive coordinator Joe Brady will be interviewing for the Baltimore Ravens head coaching job.
Wow.
Yes. So Joe Brady's an interesting cat.
Mm-hmm.
He was an offensive coordinator in Carolina, lost that gig, became the quarterback's coach in Buffalo while Ken Dorsey was the offensive coordinator. Dorsey got blown out 2 years ago. They hand the reins over to Joe Brady.
What didn't he? I thought he came from LSU.
He was at LSU also.
Wasn't that right before the Bills?
I don't know.
Okay.
I'm sorry. But,
So he's up for a gig.
yes, Bills fans have had a love-hate relationship with Joe Brady.
Well, he's also had, it's a crap load of injuries to
Well,
work with.
Okay, so
Yeah.
despite the fact that the Bills are a top 5 scoring offense in the NFL, despite the fact that last year they averaged 30 points a game, over 30 points a game,
Yeah.
this year they are averaging almost 29 points a
You're
game.
2 games away from the Super Bowl.
Uh-huh, yes.
They think he sucks.
Bills, there are a lot of Bills fans, and Kimmy
Well,
can back me up, who
and don't
hate
forget-
Joe
Well,
Well,
Brady.
here's the problem. He had a lot of success when he got the job, right? I mean, we went from Ken Dorsey, who seemed to be flailing, to Joe Brady, who kind of came in and was the hero for like a season.
Mm-hmm.
And then the problem was he was so successful that first year, that first season and a half, that like the expectations were so high that he only had
You can only go
like
down from there.
But
yeah,
you can
can't-
only do the job with the pieces they give you.
I agree.
You don't
Right,
pick the
right.
players, man.
And it doesn't mean he's done a bad job. It just means he's not riding that same high he was in the beginning.
Well, look, I mean, it's not like there haven't been times where I've been yelling at the television, like, why are you sending Dalton Kincaid on an inside? Doesn't matter. I would love to do an informal poll of
Yeah.
Bills fans, right? Would you be happy if Joe Brady took the Baltimore Ravens coaching job? Because there were calls for him a month ago to be fired.
Really?
Straight up fired.
Yeah.
And it is interesting to see the Ravens, want to talk to him about this job. Does that give Bills fans more comfort that other franchises think that he might be onto
Well,
something?
that was the case last year too, right? Like there was talks of him moving on to a different team.
Getting a head coaching
Yeah,
job.
I think with the Bills, and if they continue to have success and make the playoffs every year, that's always going to be a fear, is who's going to leave.
So here's the problem.
Yeah.
Right? For those Bills fans that want Joe Brady gone and they hope he gets this job or they want him fired, I don't know who's behind Joe Brady as
Who's the
Bills-
other guy?
Well, because here's the thing. We've been on a pretty decent handoff around recently. You had Brian Daboll, right?
Yeah.
All right, so he gets the head coaching job in New York. They hand it off to Ken Dorsey, who was the quarterback's coach.
Yeah.
He becomes the OC. Wasn't great. But when they fired him, they handed off to Joe Brady, who's already in the building. He was the
Yeah.
quarterback's coach. He's been doing his thing again, 30 points
They've
a
been
year.
promoting.
Exactly. I don't know who's
So
left.
who's like the line coach or the quarterback's coach?
I don't even know who the quarterback's coach is right
Oh.
now. And I don't know if that person's ready to be an offensive coordinator. So you most likely have to
Have to
hire
go shopping.
Exactly, an OC from outside of the building. And I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing for Josh Allen. It seems like he wants people he's comfortable with around him.
Doesn't he has to have a huge say.
I would imagine it's his call.
Right. I mean, you're paying this guy all his money.
But who do you trust that's out there right now to come be an offensive
I
coordinator?
mean, there's got to be guys out there coming up that you're not thinking of, especially in college. There's
Okay.
got to be
Yeah.
a ton of these
Yeah.
college guys out there.
But you're also at a point where Josh Allen is a veteran, so you may want someone that is older and wiser and has been around longer to be there for him.
All right.
I mean, maybe it's Brian Daboll coming back, but then he and McDermott did not get along.
Yeah, I don't
That
know
never
if he'd wanna
works, does it? The
step into
comeback
that kind
guy?
of role.
Oh, it works for. I mean, it's worked for the Patriots this year. Josh McDaniels on his 3rd trip back to New England.
Oh,
He's the
all
OC. You also have Mike McDaniel, the Dolphins head coach.
That would be a riot, man.
He has had a lot of success as an OC,
Yeah.
just not as a head coach.
And he is
Be
kind of a
interesting.
guru of
It-
like seeing the game, right?
It'd be an interesting dynamic between him and Sean McDermott, because they are so different in the way that they deal with players.
But maybe that's good. Like opposites, they have two different ideas.
Yeah, but I feel like McDermott might kill him.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
That'd be cool too.
No, but here's the thing. Mike McDaniel has gone on record over and over again talking about how much he loves Sean McDermott. In fact, you can find the video online. One of the handshakes after McDaniel lost to McDermott, he goes up to McDermott, gives him a hug at the 50-yard line and says, I have so much effing respect for you.
Yeah.
You're so great. Maybe he knew he was getting fired.
Yeah,
He's trying to
so
get a job.
he's already kissing ass.
All right, Kimmy?
Yeah.
You can have Joe Brady back next year, or you can have Mike McDaniel as your offensive coordinator. You're the owner. What do you do?
Well, I mean, I think you stick with Joe Brady. I just think he's developed a relationship with Josh Allen to this point where I would want to do whatever Josh wants to do. You let him make the call.
Okay, but you would stick with Joe Brady if you're the owner.
I think so.
Tommy, you can have Joe
I
Brady.
like skateboard
You
boys.
just wanted, but you
know.
hated that guy.
I like the
Yeah,
drama.
You hated that guy.
I like the drama. He's kind of a prick.
Okay.
Maybe this is what the team needs, a little bit of, different thinking.
Okay.
Some prickly behavior.
Yes, like he gets under your skin a little bit. Maybe that's a good thing. And he knows Josh. I mean, the guy has studied him. He plays him twice a year.
Doesn't mean he's going to be good at being his coach.
No, but he might see some things that Josh doesn't see because he looks at it from a different angle.
Yeah, but you want a guy that you've beat so many times?
Well, his offense isn't the problem. It's the defense.
Right, and he may,
That
maybe he helps the guy.
Well, he's also been handcuffed to Tua Tagovailoa. He was a great OC in San Francisco. Just saying.
All right,
I'm not
let's
saying
go
Seem
get
like
him.
you're all for this.
No, I don't want that. But I think it's an interest. Look, I'm not one to say, like, don't do it right away. I mean,
Yeah.
I think, take a look. Even after thinking about it, I don't want it, but I'm not saying it would be the worst thing.
No.
No, I'm not agreeing with you.
I hear you, buddy.
Okay,
Let's go get the
Stop
boy.
talking like that like we're in agreement, because we're not. Now's the time, ladies and gentlemen. The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Kimmy's got a post from the Neighborhood app. She's going to read it out loud, and as a group, we together, but more specifically me, we'll figure out where they whine, and we do it next here in the break room on CMF. It's about that time.
Let's do it.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. It is Tuesday. It is 9 o'clock. It is time for everyone's favorite break room game, Where They Won It. If you are new to the show, here's how this works.
Yep.
Kimmy has a post from one of the neighborhood apps. You folks continue to send these posts to Kimmy, and we greatly appreciate it. She reads the post you send, but removes street names and references to the town to not give it right away. But if you listen close enough,
You have to listen. Don't jump. Listen.
we will be able, with the clues available, to figure out which town, village, or neighborhood in the city of Rochester it came from. And when you figure it out, you call us, when we have an open phone line, at 252-WCMF, 252-9263, and you tell us where they won. We did not have a winner last week.
No, nobody's in the hole.
Ben's hole is gaping.
Ooh.
And that means we still don't have a winner for the year 2026.
No.
Let's do it.
So someone could be the first winner of the new year. Kimmy?
Yeah.
Let's do the damn thing.
Okay.
Okay.
Spencerport! Eats! Henrietta! Where they whining?
Hey, everyone. Not sure if this is the right forum for this, but I'm gonna throw it out there. I'm looking for someone or a few people of like mind. I'm into most things spiritual, as well as nature, animals, making crystal healing bracelets, and other woo-woo stuff. I do have some health issues, so I don't go out all the time, and I don't have any friends here in Rochester, so I only hang out with, well, me. After trying to befriend the pest repairman, my kid suggested I put myself out there and make a friend. So here I am. Anyone want to hang out sometime and talk about the moon, zodiac signs, or making your own crafts? DM me, please. If this is not allowed, please let me know. Thanks, everyone. Mia responds, Hi there. I hang out at blank over on blank. My friend is a Reiki healer and holds a session there once a month if you're interested. If you're looking for other spiritual or as you put it, woo-woo people, that's the place. It's very welcoming, and we meet up there all the time. Don't be a stranger.
Okay. This is hard. First of all, why you got to be a dick? Why you got to be a dick? We have talked on the show
About
several
healing.
times. No,
Who doesn't want to be healed?
about how hard it is to make friends when you're
It
an
is.
adult. And this person hangs it out there, and you start laughing at it.
And you try to find other people with like magic bracelets
Okay,
and
look,
stuff
I,
and like crystals.
Hey, but this person's putting out what they're into.
Hey,
so
man, and they're
that's-
hanging it out there. God bless
Yeah.
them.
Man,
tough.
look, I also don't believe in that stuff, but man who thinks that whiskey keeps him healthy is going to make fun of somebody.
Listen to country music. It's in every other song.
Whiskey!
Whiskey soothes my throat.
What are you hearing?
So I know somebody that does this from the old show.
Okay.
I'm gonna pick that town because I think she had other people in that area that did this, like a little community.
Mm-hmm.
So I am taking the fine town of Webster.
Webster?
Yep.
That is, what a stupid pick.
Why? Because I came out of my mouth.
No, because when you think,
Why can't it be Webster?
when I think Webster, I don't think like healing.
Oh, they did it.
Oh,
She
they
did
do
it.
They
They
did
don't
it.
heal
And
in
she had
Webster.
other healers in the area.
They did it.
Yeah.
They did it. All right.
Well, where are they healing, Pat?
No, it feels like this is somewhere in the city, but
No,
because
you're going to go
feels,
late. You're going to
no.
go obvious and lose.
No, it also feels like that's too on the nose. That's what I'm trying to say here.
Yeah.
In
Pat's
reality,
going to do the thinking man's pick.
In reality, well, yeah, that's what you're supposed to do. Is
Yeah.
think, you
We're gonna
idiot.
break it down.
Not just be like, I know a girl who did this, so that's where it has to be. Just hit your knee
I
on the
did, I
table.
did.
That's what you get.
That's what you get when you laugh at people.
Circular firing squad in the room. Oh God, this is really.
No, come on, it's
hard.
easy. You're a king
No,
champ
I
over
did. I
here.
literally king champ. Did you call me? What am I, a golden retriever? No, I said this is hard as soon as she stopped talking. I got it.
Oh, he's got it.
I got it.
Got it.
I got it. They whining in Henrietta.
Henrietta.
They're 100%
No
whining.
soul in Henrietta. Those crystals going to solve your stuff in Henrietta.
Got that? Oh, you
I
just
caught it.
mumbling? You just
I know.
sputtering sentence fragments into a microphone?
I got healed on the Jeff.
No, Henrietta, for whatever reason, is a very, like, how do I put this?
They ain't got one goddamn church.
This isn't a religious thing, man. It's a holistic thing.
It is, but it's kind of tied to religion.
It's not. Henrietta,
Like, Eastern religions. and
Eastern?
Easterns.
Are you having a stroke?
I wish.
Henrietta's a very holistic town. They call it holistic Henrietta. Nope. Yeah, I'm going with Henrietta here.
Go ahead.
I'm
Go
going
ahead
with
for no goddamn reason.
No, I just-
Oh, by the way, you take the town you live in. I know somebody that does it. You just take your
You
neighborhood.
also lived in Webster,
My
you dumbass.
neighborhood.
You lived in Webster.
I did. No more. I changed, man.
No, you haven't. You have not changed at all from the moment I met you. The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. There is one rule and
What's
one
the
rule only.
rule?
All right? You get one town. If you call up the show when you're on hold and somebody else says the town you were going to pick while you're waiting, you got two options. You hang up the phone,
Okay.
try again next week. We won't be mad. Or pick a different town. If we pick up the phone and you say, well, I was going to say, but anyway, you have been disqualified, and the commissioner has all final say. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Let's go with a woman who last was in Ben's gaping hole, which
Okay.
is wide open today. Alicia, where they whining?
I'm going to try to guess East Rochester because I have no idea where this could be.
All right. Why? So you don't have a reason it's East Rochester?
No, I don't know. I have a few friends from East Rochester. That
Whoa,
are
whoa,
like
whoa, whoa, whoa,
spiritual
whoa! Stop! You have friends?
Ooh.
No, that joke is really good when you do it 3 times a week.
Technically, I've been the winner for the last 5 weeks because no one's won.
Ooh,
She's actually right.
What?
true.
She's been sitting in the winner's
Hold it,
circle for
Tommy.
5 whole weeks.
Oh, by accident.
Oh, no, it's just because I'm that good.
Yeah.
I'm so not your juju.
All right, Alicia, we got you for East Rochester for no reason. Thank you for the call. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Let's talk to Caleb. Hello, Caleb. What are they wanting? Caleb? Caleb?
Caleb.
Did the crystals get him?
Caleb.
Yeah, sorry, I was muted.
Ah, way to go. No, that's a great way to use your phone, dumbass. Caleb, where are they whining?
They're whining in Detroit.
Ooh, Old Town, Crystal Town.
No, bro. The wives make the crystals for the husbands. Okay? Why Irondequoit?
It's a holistic town.
Irondequoit's a holistic town?
Well, a lot of bodies out there racked with pain, man. A lot of old folks.
Wait, what part of Irondequoit have I not been to where they're holistic?
I don't know. What part of Rochester's have you been in that it took you 10 months to finally get another star?
Ouch.
Brutal.
Great call.
Happy New Year, guys.
Great call, Caleb. Have a good rest of the day. I love how he realized he didn't have a reason he picked the town that he picked.
I guess we're just going off vibes today.
Well, no, but this whole
Well, like
post,
crystals, you go off a vibe.
yes, the whole post is vibes,
Yeah.
man. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Let's talk to Mark. Mark, where are they whining?
Let's see. I'm going to go with the South Wedge.
Oh, we're going. All right, first city pick. Why the South Wedge?
Couple
Hippie-ass.
reasons.
Couple.
It's artsy over there and kind of like, I think, hippie-ish a little
It
bit.
is.
Okay.
They got the hippie.
And she did mention in the post that it's Rochester. And I know that generalizes she lives in the Rochester area, but it may give a little bit of a hint. If you listen, you might find out some things.
Okay, Mark, thank you for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. I'm going to say this to Mark's pick, and I don't want to
All right.
hurt him because he seems like a nice guy. I think people would be shocked within how many suburban homes men and women secretly are into this thing.
Okay.
Right? Like
You
this,
think it's big?
Look, I get that folks think like this is like a city,
Hippie.
forward-thinking, progressive hippie
Yeah.
thing. No, I'm telling you right now,
Regular folk.
way more people than will say out loud are into this type of thing. I'm telling you right now.
Why
And-
usually have like a liberal, crunchy granola type of person
No,
doing crystals?
no.
Because
Every
you're kind of reaching.
well, but I mean, can't you make an argument anything like that is reaching?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And here's the thing. Every town, village, or city or neighborhood in the city of Rochester has a bookstore that caters to this kind of
There's
stuff.
always a weirdo out there with some money.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. Let's talk to Sarah. Sarah, where are they whining?
Gates.
Are you Sarah?
She said
Yes.
Gates.
Oh, Gates. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Why Gates?
It just seems to be out there as a town in general, so I feel like their views would be out there.
Okay, Sarah, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Have you ever been to Gates once in your life?
Yes, I have, and it's quite country-ish out to depend where you're at in it.
Okay. See, here's the thing. I grew up in Gates, born and raised at Gates. I go to Gates all the time. If there was one town I would have guaranteed this did not happen in, it's the town of Gates.
No crystals?
Sarah, I don't know you, and you seem like a nice person, but I'm ashamed of you. I'm ashamed of you right now, Sarah.
I don't know. It seems like it could have that vibe.
Okay, Sarah, are you a crystal person?
I used to collect them.
Oh, you collect crystals. Do you think the crystals are helping you in some
Wait,
way? And I'm
are
not
you being
judging.
healed?
I'm just asking. I'm not
'Cause they're
judging.
healing.
Healing.
Okay, you have healing crystals. What have they done to heal, Sarah?
Her hearing?
Not picking towns, I'll tell you that.
Oh my goodness.
Maybe you should do this. Google Crystal for picking better towns, and then try again next week. How about that?
Okay, sounds good.
All right, Sarah, thank you for the
So
call.
what she take? Gates?
Gates?
All right.
Gates?
Yeah,
hey,
yeah,
I got a Crystal over here. Spaghetti, meatball, pasta visual. 252 WCMF. Let's get one more in before we get a reread for the folks just joining us. Let's talk to Nick. Nick, where are they whining, buddy?
Man, this is some white people stuff. It's Churchville.
So, based on the number of Caucasian folks that live in Churchville, that's what you're going with.
That is correct.
Is Churchville populated enough to have a place where folks like this could congregate?
Well, dude, so that's what I'm thinking, right? It's not like she's lonely. Seems like she's looking for friends.
Oh, yeah,
hasn't
forget the
been
lonely.
successful in doing it, right?
Okay.
Not
Kind
a
of a
lot of
shut-in.
people.
Okay. All right.
So, tough to find.
Okay.
Definitely some white people stuff.
All right,
That's
Nick.
what it is.
Nick, we got you for Churchville, buddy. Thanks for the call. Have a good rest of the day. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. I would argue anywhere that has a yoga studio would also be apt. You'd be apt to find people.
Okay.
Places. And again, every town has yoga places.
True.
Kimmy, can we get a reread for the folks that are just joining us, please?
Yes. Hey, everyone. Not sure if this is the right forum for this, but I'm going to throw it out there. I'm looking for someone or a few people of like mind. I'm into most things spiritual as well as nature, animals, making crystal healing bracelets, and other woo-woo stuff. I do have some health issues, so I don't go out all the time, and I also don't have any friends here in Rochester, so I only hang out with, well, me. After trying to befriend the pest repairman, my kids suggested I put myself out there and make a friend. So here I am. Anyone want to hang out sometime and talk about the moon, zodiac signs, or making your own crafts? DM me, please. If this is not allowed, please let me know. Thanks, everyone. Mia writes underneath, hi there. I hang out at blank over on blank. My friend is a Reiki healer and holds a session there once a month if you're interested. If you're looking for other spiritual or, as you put it, woo-woo people, that's the place. It's very welcoming, and we meet up there all the time. Don't be a stranger.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. Tommy is in Webster, because I know a girl who did this.
Hey, she's a lady, buddy.
I am in Henrietta. Alicia is in East Rochester. Caleb is in Irondequoit, because you got a lot of, crystal people out there. Mark in the South Wedge. Sarah is in Gates, because she's never been to the town of Gates once in her life. Nick is out in Churchville, 252 WCMF, 252-9263. Only one city pick so far, which I'm surprised by. Let's go. Here's how I know the crystals don't work.
Okay.
When we were on break, I got a crystal to keep this woman away, and now Christine is on CMF. Christine, where are they whining?
The crystal that keeps on shining. I'm going to say Pittsford.
Why Pittsford?
Because there's a whole bunch of them up on Monroe Avenue. There's a bunch of people that are very quiet about this, and they
They're
try
so
to make
quiet,
friends
only
with the
Christine can hear them. If you listen real carefully.
Okay, little Duff, you're cute.
Thank you.
Did you change your handle yet on your email?
On my instant messenger from American Online? America Online?
Well, you are that old, so it just goes to show Pittsford, because she's also trying to make friends with the pest control guy. And who has more pests but Pittsford? Tommy.
Yeah.
Great call, Christine.
Yeah.
Pittsford.
Great call. Okay, we got you.
Pittsford.
Have a good rest of the day. Well, can a Reiki healer make me feel better right now?
No, not after that call.
Can somebody just do that with
No,
vibes
no.
over the phone? Okay. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Barber. Barber, where are they whining, buddy?
Hilton.
Why?
Because the clue, she said she's really into animals and space and all that, so she probably has like a nice spread out in Hilton. She's far enough away from the actual city. That's why she doesn't have that many friends, so she's kind of stuck out in Hilton.
That's an interesting take. I don't hate that.
It sounds like she doesn't have any friends because she's a weirdo.
No,
She's into this weird stuff, and she has a hard time making friends. I don't think it has anything to do with
Well, it sounds
isolation.
like she doesn't get out much.
That's what I'm saying. It sounds like it isn't, wherever she is, she would have this problem.
Okay, but here's the thing. Like,
She's sad.
there's also a ton of people who are into this. Barbara, thanks for the call,
But
buddy.
she sounds like a sad woman.
I'll read you this. Tyler wrote us on Instagram. He
What did
says,
Tyler
my
say?
girlfriend's company sells crystals. They do They did $500,000 in sales last year with 3 people working for them. It's not hard to make friends when you're into this kind of thing because, like I said, this is a huge thing that not a lot of people talk
Do you
about.
believe that?
Yes, I do.
Bro, every guy brags about his old lady when they are and says, "Oh, Ellie's crushing it,
Whether
man.
or not-
she's on straight commish.
Whether or not
I don't even need to work, man. I
Wh-
can sit in a hot tub all day and just read hot rod magazines."
Are you describing your life?
No, I don't like hot rod magazines.
Whether or not he's lying, Kimmy, back me up on this. This industry is huge.
Oh, it's exploded.
Oh yeah, yeah. No, I mean I know people that they have. I don't know if they're called like crystal parties, but it's kind of like similar to that idea back in the day of
I
like
thought
the
it was
purse
meth.
parties and stuff, where you go and somebody like reads your energy and they give you like stones and crystals based on your personality.
I'll tell you this. Every woman in this building owns a crystal.
Bet you, yeah.
Everyone.
Even Crystal?
Crystal owns 3 crystals.
Wait, Crystal has 3 crystals?
Yeah, yeah.
All right.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. Let's talk to Woody. Hey, Woody, where are they whining?
I'm going to go with Greece.
Why Greece?
Greece has more Reiki masters per capita than any other municipality in the greater Rochester area.
Did you just make that up?
Yes.
Okay, great.
But you said it so well.
Well,
I know, it was very
With that
convincing.
voice.
Based
I know,
on
with
maybe.
confidence, everything.
Based
Hey,
on
here's a true
population,
story.
he's probably right, though.
Yeah.
A friend of mine, she died because she rubbed rocks on her head. So there's a reason why that woman has health issues, because that crap doesn't work.
Well, yeah, obviously you shouldn't use this as a substitution for actual medical care.
But
Police
some people do.
Some people do. I mean, that's how Steve Jobs died.
He did?
Yeah. He had the money to have that stuff cured, and he went with the mumbo jumbo.
Holistic cure, and it did not work. Did not work for him.
All right.
Woody, we got you for Greece, buddy. Thanks for the call. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. Let's talk to Jay. Jay, where are they whining, buddy?
Park Ave.
Where?
Park Ave.
Oh, Park Ave. Why Park Ave?
So it's an older mother because her kids are telling her what to do.
Okay.
She's sick, so she's probably around my mom's age, which is like, late 50s, early 60s.
Okay.
She doesn't get out because she's sick, even though she lives in a busy area. Maybe, she can't walk. She lives on a second story.
Okay.
A lot of second stories in Park Ave.
A lot of second stories. It's a 2-story. You buy it, they give you 1 story. You move in, they give you another story.
So, yeah, Park Ave.
All right, we got you for Park Ave. Thanks, buddy. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. Let's talk to a man who knows a thing or two about holistic medicine.
Oh, fantastic.
Party Boat Mark. Hey, Mark. Where are they whining, buddy?
Hey, good morning. Yeah, they're whining in Brockport.
Why Brockport?
Well, I know because a lot of holistic healing out there. A lot of weirdos, me being one. So she doesn't have a big spread. She's got bugs. It's about all she's got.
Wait,
But
you know what
she's
she
a
got? You
weirdo.
know what she got? She got bugs. You got bugs out there.
Bugs.
You got bugs. No,
The
look,
size of your fist.
to Mark's point,
What's
I
that?
was unaware of this until I had a buddy that got tattooed out in Brockport when I was
Yeah.
a kid. Brockport does have this weird, tiny, like holistic hippie-ass community.
Completely. You go to the public
Right.
market or down there on like Saturdays and Sundays when they close Main Street. It's all hippies.
Yeah. And then when they
Oh.
leave, you know what you got?
What?
Bugs.
Then why didn't you pick? If you knew this, why didn't you pick it?
I kind of forgot about it. No, like it's all
too late on
It's
that.
all coming back to me. Like
All
there's
right.
3 or 4 shops where you walk in and it's all
Oh.
these people, and then a couple of
Yeah.
bugs. Mark, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. 252 WCMF 252-9263. Let's wrap it up with Bill. He's got the last word. Bill, where are they whining, buddy?
I think they're whining in Brighton.
Why Brighton?
Brighton, because I believe they have. You look at some of the houses there; they look kind of old. There's going to be some old people. This person's old, and there's got a lot of those funky kind of shops around 12 Corners area.
You got them
That's what I'm
funky
going.
12
Oh,
corner
yeah,
shops?
the Subway shop?
He's thinking of the consignment shop. That's what he thinks is funky.
Consignment and the cannabis place and all this neat stuff.
Funky.
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 So I'm
bugs.
going Brighton.
All right, Bill. Thanks, buddy. Have a good
I
rest
did
of
not
the day.
see Brighton.
No, I don't think it's Brighton either, but it is funny what, like, through old man eyes. They're
Yeah.
selling
Well, they got a
clothes.
cannabis shop, so
They're selling clothes again, and they're selling the weed, Kimmy. All right.
Let's do it.
All right, let's see here.
Come
we had
on.
no winner last week, but today we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. We should get
All
one.
right.
no bunching.
No bunching at all. We are all over the place. Tommy's in Webster. I'm in Henrietta. Alicia is in East Rochester. Caleb is in Irondequoit. Mark is in the South Wedge. Sarah is in Gates because no one has ever described Gates to Sarah. Nick is out in Churchville because he put it, as he put it, this is some white people stuff. Christine is in Pittsford because she says that there are more pests in Pittsford than anywhere else. Barber is in Hilton because he thinks she has a large spread. Woody is in the town of Greece. As he put it, there are more Reiki healers in Greece per capita than anywhere else in America. He then admitted he made that up. Jay is on Park Ave. Party Boat Mark is in Brockport because it's got a lot of hippie stuff and it's full of bugs.
She got bugs.
She got bugs. And Bill is in Brighton. Are we ready?
Yes.
Let's do the damn thing.
Rockport! Greece!
What are you clapping about?
Where?
Oh, yeah.
They whining!
It ain't you.
We had some close guesses.
Again?
Yeah.
Again?
It was a city pick.
Damn.
Oh, yeah, keep clapping, idiot.
Would you pick?
However,
Would you pick?
I wasn't clapping
Would you
and
pick?
cheering.
Yeah, you can't clap because you can't feel your hands because you're so old, you dumb bitch. Do it. Say it. I'm standing up right now. I'll punch you right in your stupid head. God, I hate this game so much.
What's the matter?
they whining in the Cornhill neighborhood.
Cornhill.
I wouldn't have guessed Cornhill if I was going to
No,
go
I
say
never think of Cornhill, and I lived there for 2 years.
Yeah. No, it went seriously downhill from like 93 to.
Apparently they got
Oh, that would happen?
bugs.
Yeah.
What do they got?
Bugs.
You need more lips in there.
Bugs.
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 I can't do it.
Bugs.
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 Bugs. How are you doing it even worse somehow?
Bugs.
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 Bugs. All right. We've gone two.
Close to the South Wedge, but not quite there.
Man, 2
Sorry,
weeks
everybody.
without a winner. We haven't had a winner since last year.
So we suck. All of us suck.
No,
We're
you
on a-
suck. You
we're
suck
on a
hard.
losing streak right now.
And by the way, Henrietta, the closest town to the South Wedge.
Oh, it's
Well, but-
not.
Yeah, no, it is. It's
but
true. It touches.
It doesn't matter because it
close.
wasn't the
No,
South
I mean,
Wedge.
like you literally can drive into the South Wedge from Henrietta.
No, you can't. Yeah, I could. So can I.
Sure. No, that's what I'm saying.
All roads go to the wedge.
No, Webster does not touch the
or
South
Cornhill.
Wedge. Okay.
Wait, it's Cornhill. What are you talking about the wedge?
I mean, that's
I
what
said it was
meant.
close.
That's what I meant.
It was
Oh.
very close, but it's technically it was
I don't know,
Cornhill.
Shut up. Bugs. All right, let's take a break. Big news coming out of Buffalo yesterday.
Is it good news?
Well, you're not going to
Right.
care at all, but it is really good news for fans of this team because the Western New York could be the focus of these two leagues in back-to-back years if the Bills and Sabres get what they want.
Oh.
And I'll explain next here in the break room. Let's see you back. Oh, exciting news for sports fans in Western New York.
So what's going on?
We got a lot of stuff going on right now.
Well,
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. All right, the Bills are playing 4:30 on Saturday against the Denver Broncos. We got the Bills in the divisional round of the playoffs. The Sabres are on a heater, although they lost last night 4-3 to the Florida Panthers. That's okay. They are still in a playoff spot right now.
Really?
Maybe they're turning it around. I'm not buying in yet because you've broken my heart so many times, but it's at least entertaining.
Okay.
And two bigger events. One is definitely, one maybe on the horizon.
Oh, what we got?
Yesterday, the NHL announced that the 2026 NHL Draft will be at the KeyBank Center in Buffalo on June 26th and 27th.
The NHL Draft.
You got it.
So they've hosted before, right? Like not too long ago?
So 2016 was the last time it was here, if I'm not mistaken. It has been in Buffalo 4 times.
Oh.
And I know that you think this is silly, Tommy.
No, it's the NHL Draft.
And that it's just a big business meeting.
No, it's like the 4th most popular draft after the military.
I went to the KeyBank Center in 2016.
Whoa.
Was it packed, or is it kind of not? You don't get as many
out
fans?
the door, man.
So it was the first night. It was sold out.
Okay.
The second
Well,
night,
it was also a free Twizzler night.
I went the second day where it wasn't sold out.
Yeah.
I had so much fun. I have
How
not
could
had
you
that
not,
much
man?
fun. I'm telling you, man, it
What?
was such a great experience.
Dude, nothing but great guys, man, hanging out.
What percentage of players drafted actually show up?
A
like,
lot
is
of
it
them.
really? It's not, because I'm thinking of like NFL, NBA draft, where they're all sitting there waiting to be drafted. I didn't know if the NHL kind of had that same
Yes.
thing going on, because obviously you're going to get the top guys, but like because it's so international, are people coming in from overseas?
Yes, so that's what was so fun about being there. So
What's that?
for those who don't know, they put on like a carnival-like atmosphere around it too. Like there's activities to do outside of the actual like draft happening where the ice normally is. So I went day 2 just to go check out the scene. I went by myself because I'd never been to an NHL draft before, and I just put my ass in a seat around a bunch of people, and then all of a sudden everyone around me started getting drafted.
Oh.
So like all of a sudden like someone would, hey, everyone would stand up like,
Oh.
hey guys, like there's kids, no one's speaking English around me. Like they flew in from Europe,
they
these
dress
Okay.
families, and this was they're all in suits. These
Okay.
18, 19-year-old kids.
Yeah.
So you didn't wonder why the guy next to you was wearing a suit?
Well, I guess I hadn't really
An
paid.
extremely tight European cut suit.
It was dark, so
black
like
shoes.
I wasn't really looking around, and then I'm like, oh my god, I'm in the middle of these kids
I
getting
feel very
drafted.
underdressed.
It was pretty cool. Like you're
All right.
watching these kids' dreams come true, like right in front of
And
your
this is
face.
coming next year?
It will be here. No, it's coming in June.
Oh.
June. The June draft
Yeah.
will be in Buffalo.
Man, they really wait till the last minute to schedule that draft.
So the NHL
'Cause
changed.
normally the NFL, like they plan this out years in advance.
So the reason the NHL is now able to do this, they're doing what they call a decentralized draft. They used to have the entire front office of every NHL team come to where the draft was, and they would live on the draft floor for like 3 days.
Yeah.
And that isn't happening anymore, so they can just pick a city. now.
Okay.
But Buffalo also does, you know how the NFL has the combine?
Yeah.
The NHL combine is in Buffalo.
Oh, okay.
Every
so
single
you
year.
can watch these guys work out.
I don't know if you're allowed in, and I'm sorry to disappoint you.
Oh.
Calm down over there. But this might be small potatoes compared to what the Pagulas are trying to do in Buffalo down the road.
What else?
The Pagulas and Rochester native, Aquinas graduate, and big head honcho out in Buffalo, Pete Goelli, are in the middle of trying to sell the NFL on the draft at the new stadium in 2028.
Oh, well, that would make sense. New stadium. Except there's not a lot of hotels to bring in all the media.
So
yeah, I thought it was more. It's not so much that the Bills couldn't put it on. It's more like the everything around it
That's
would
what I'm
be
saying.
difficult.
All
Like
right.
something out of your control.
So let's break this down because you're right. You would need a lot of hotel rooms,
You ain't
media,
got it.
players, teams to make
Yeah.
this work. So I guess you could position it as the first like international draft. If you got people in Niagara Falls or Toronto that would be coming down for something like this, it would also give the NFL the opportunity to bring these prospects across the border
Okay.
to like, market to the Canadians. Like, look where we are here.
Yeah.
'Cause there's a hell of a lot of people in Toronto that could spend money on NFL teams.
True.
Outside of that, you're right. I don't know where they put everybody, but it does seem like Buffalo will be getting this, if not in 2028, soon after.
Yeah, brand new stadium. It makes sense.
But where are you going to put everybody? Are we going to have people staying in
Spread
Rochester?
them around.
I mean, like you may have people, media members, staying in Rochester.
Okay.
So-
I mean, you could make it work like you say.
I'm picturing it kind of looking like when Green Bay hosted.
Yeah, how
did
they
Green-
do it?
Yeah.
Because they had stuff around the stadium. I don't know if the draft actually took place in the stadium or on like a stage outside the stadium.
But still, where did everybody
But I remember
stay?
like they
Milwaukee?
had people Yeah, like
Nice
coming
town.
out of this, like posted up in the stadium.
Do me a favor. Google how many hotel rooms are there in Buffalo, New York.
Well,
Let's.
nice ones, not like rough.
Well, no, because
Get knifed.
There are also families of players and media members from like smaller media outlets that will be staying in those not so nice hotels.
Okay.
I'm not talking like,
Yeah, I
by
know.
the hour motel.
Yeah.
Like a Red Roof Inn is a place where somebody
Nice,
who writes
yeah.
for a paper in Denver can come and
Sure.
I
Good
mean,
enough
you
for
could.
them.
I mean, potentially, you could have people stay in Batavia, Rochester,
Airbnbs.
across the border.
I would be furious if let's say I work, we're doing the show here.
Yeah.
And they're going to send me out to the draft in Denver.
Yeah.
And I got to stay in like Littleton, Colorado and drive 90 minutes to
Yeah,
get
but
to
you're
where the
some
draft-
schlub writer.
But that's what I mean. I don't want to do that.
Nobody reads your crap anyway.
Well, no, I think I'd be a good writer. How dare you?
This is a couple years. As of 2023, there were just over 10,000 rooms in
Damn.
Erie County.
That's lower than you think.
Yeah, it is.
That sounds like a lot.
That's way lower than you think it is.
Oh.
About just under 2,000 within the city of Buffalo.
252 WCMF 252-9263. The NHL announces yesterday that the KeyBank Center in Buffalo will be hosting the 2026 NHL Draft. If you are a hockey fan of any way,
You gotta go,
No, I'm
man.
seriously encouraging you. The cup was there. I got my picture with the cup. That was fun.
How cool is that?
Look, go experience it.
Did you also see the Stanley Cup?
I don't get it.
I know you wanted to get close to some cups.
Are you talking about like things that cover men's genitals?
Ooh.
Brutal. Brutal. Wow. Someone want to call Christine back? Get the show to be a little more entertaining. I would argue if the
No.
NFL what?
How great it is.
No. Will you what?
I'm listening. It's a
Do you
great
really
show.
think, though, the NHL draft is practice for the NFL? I mean, they're
No,
just
they've
so
done it so many times.
completely different
No, I
things.
don't think it's practice. I
Oh,
would
okay.
argue what I'm saying is if the Bills host the NFL draft,
Yeah.
it will be the biggest event
Oh.
that Buffalo has ever hosted in its history. Other than that time a president got shot to death.
Yeah, but that didn't draw a crowd till the next day. Yeah, I try to think because they don't host any major golf events.
No, Buffalo doesn't have that. Because, we have Oak Hill.
Yeah, and that's major.
Yeah. Like, you don't have an NBA team, so you wouldn't have an NBA Finals. Sabres haven't – I mean, the NHL
Yeah.
the Stanley Cup Finals they're big, but you're still only going to get 20,000 people in the arena. Like, you could have – what are they getting, 100,000 people for these drafts now?
Oh, really? I mean, with everybody?
Oh, yeah. The way people travel.
Can you – one more Google for me. Just Google how many people showed up at the – where was the last draft? Kansas City? Just go Detroit.
I thought it was
'cause that's-
Detroit.
no, it wasn't the last one.
Oh.
Was it? I don't know.
I thought it was.
Nashville? They all blend
Oh,
together.
Nashville. Yeah, they did it right down the street.
last NFL draft was in Detroit.
Okay, how many?
2024.
Can you tell me how many people?
Or
showed
no,
up?
that's 2024.
That's 2 years ago.
Yeah.
No, I think they had over 100,000 people
Oh.
that first night.
Could you do it like campsites and stuff for people?
You're gonna
Oh, it
camp
was
in
in Green
April?
Bay
Like Darien
last
Lake
year.
and places like that.
All right, how many people do they get? Well, you're gonna camp in April.
Yeah, toughen you up.
You're gonna rent.
Make them mad at you.
I'm gonna be in the NFL, and my mom's gonna rent an RV to stay at Darien Lake, and
Well,
then
I mean, you gotta
drive
make
the
it work.
RV to Orchard Park.
Sometimes
to
you got to
watch
make it. Oh, by the way, why couldn't you bring your RV over there and watch? Go to the
Okay.
draft.
tailgate the man. It's gonna be a drunken disaster.
Of course it's going to be.
So the NFL draft in Green Bay drew a total. So this is over a couple days.
Over the
a
3 days.
total of 600,000 attendees.
But that's the same
that made it the
people.
second highest attended draft ever.
But you
tied
probably
with
didn't get
Nashville.
this. But that's like every day they're counting. You
Okay.
could have went there for 3
Detroit
days.
had the most. It sounds.
All right, so then that's 200,000 people.
Yeah.
And you only have 10.
That's Woodstock.
You only have 10,000 hotel rooms in the whole city of Buffalo. This has a potential to.
Maybe they can't do it.
I don't know, though. I feel like the Bills would not have built that beautiful brand new stadium if there wasn't a wink nudge from the NFL.
Okay.
That we're going to give you an event.
Maybe they got to build a couple of goddamn hotels by the stadium.
So here's a fun fact for you, and this is the
Love
weirdest
fun facts.
thing you're going to hear all day.
Yeah.
If you've ever tried to spend the night for a Bills game,
You're still gonna have to drive. You're still gonna be in traffic. You're still gonna be on the road.
it's very
Yeah,
hard.
We got to drive
yeah.
downtown, right?
Exactly. Downtown Buffalo, the closest hotels are like 20 minutes away without game traffic. And the reason for that, Orchard Park, where the stadium is situated, is like the Pittsford of Buffalo.
Yeah, it's right in the middle of town.
And they are so hoity-toity snooty that despite the fact that they will now have had 2 NFL stadiums in their town,
Yeah.
they are not allowed to build anything more than 3 stories in their town.
But the stadium's like 15.
That's the only thing.
Really?
So
Did not know that.
Yes, so you cannot, no hotel company, knowing
Oh,
that they're
yeah.
only going to be able to like fill that place up 8, 9, 10 weeks a year, is going to build a 2-floor hotel.
Wow.
So that's why there are no hotels in Orchard Park, New York.
Okay.
So the
They
only
want to keep it nice.
But again,
except for game day.
Yes,
when
thank
there's
you.
crap all over the place.
And even the bars surrounding the stadium, like I love them. Like the
Yeah,
food is good and everything.
but they're all dive bars.
Prohibition,
Right.
Danny's, Big
Yeah,
Tree.
you can't
Yes,
feed everybody.
and they're dives. Like they're not
Yeah.
these. Pittsburgh doesn't. Pittsburgh has one dive bar. It's not even really a dive bar. It's like what rich people think a dive is. Faux dive, if you will. You tried to argue with me that the Pittsburgh pub was a sports bar. There's art on the wall.
Yeah, sports art.
Yeah, Picasso, big baseball fan. So yeah, I never understood that because like. There have been nights where it's like, well, why don't we just get a hotel room in Buffalo for the night after the game? And by the time you get to downtown
bother.
Buffalo, it's another 15 minutes and you're home.
Yeah, because most stadiums, they like a little community kind of like grows around it. It never happened for Buffalo.
100%. Like the one thing I will give the Key Bank Center, right downtown, right on the water,
Yeah.
there are so many hotel rooms that are walkable to that. It's great.
But like shops, restaurants, the whole
Yes.
thing. Like it kind of grows.
Yeah. If you want to make a night of a Sabres game, you can have a walkable hotel room. There's 7
Grab
walkable
dinner.
restaurants, 6
Nice.
walkable bars.
That's what they need.
Why they don't do that in Orchard Park.
Wow.
But then again, the NFL is so big that people will literally alter everything they do just to go
Yeah.
watch a game. We come back, we wrap it up. We tell you what we're doing tomorrow next here in the break room on CMF. Pat. It's going to be Rapperoo.
Audio Tuesday,
For a
Rapperoozy.
Tuesday Break Room CMF that makes tomorrow a Wednesday. You know what that means?
Too much hate, Pat?
We got a doozy, bro.
Oh, really?
So I believe it was the last day before we went on vacation, maybe the second to last. We shared with you a story that more women are watching online pornography than ever before.
Yeah.
It was a startling...
Lady whackers. What?
And you took issue with this because you despite being
Kind
this
of in denial.
Yeah, he paints himself as like this progressive guy. He still has the sensibilities of his 1950s father.
I would think women find porn disgusting.
What kind of porn is it? What is it? Women baking brownies? Is that the porn you're watching? There's one man that he thinks he heard what you said.
Okay.
And he ran with it.
Oh.
Because not only is he bothered by women watching pornography, he is telling all men that if you find out the woman in your life is watching pornography, it's time to go. Not because he's disturbed by women watching pornography, but a woman who watches pornography also does this, according to him.
Okay.
And we will reveal, well, he will in his letter, what that thing is just after 8 o'clock tomorrow, Hate Mail of the Week here in the break room on CMF. For Kimmy, who's got an outside shot at getting drafted in June in Buffalo in the NHL. So we got that going for us. You want to go? It's really fun.
I'll go, yeah.
Kimmy and I are going. Tommy Muley, who is dressed like a European in 1972, ready to be drafted to the NHL. My name is Pat Duffy. We'll see you tomorrow morning in the break room, 6 a.m. on 96.5 WCMF.